Greetings, everyone, and welcome back, Destroyers, to Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic. Part 3 out of maybe 3, so we'll see. So I'd like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by tonight. And as always, remember that we are destruction. WAHOO! Without further ado, I think it's finally time we finish up this game with you. Alright, cool. So, we got, what, maybe 2 more endings to unlock? I'm not sure. All I know is you can't really be on YouTube whenever one of these games drops. People already have, like, all endings explained, and it's like, bro, look, has the game been out for a day? I guess it has, but, like, brr. So, yeah, we're just gonna do our best on New Game Plus 2 to try and unlock all the presents, all the messages that we missed out on, and I'm gonna assume once we have everything, that should give us the clues to unlock those doors. Now, could someone just join the live stream and just be like, hey, here's a code, and here's the link? Sure, but that would be not nice. So, you know, we're gonna focus on just trying to do this on our own, and if we can discover what the secret of the mimic is, then that'd be cool, right? That'd be cool. Hey, Jose, how you doing? But yeah, I'm gonna do a bit better to look at the chat this time, but also focus on the game. So let's just continue and see what happens. Oh yeah, okay. So last thing we were doing is this puzzle here. So we're gonna be trying to speedrun this as much as we can, but as you can see, we also turned up the brightness all the way, so now we'll be able to see all the nice details that this game has to offer. Like, oh, look at that. Look at that asset. Oh, it's a different 4 codes every time. I like that. That makes it less predictable. Okay, but I don't know what that is. Hat with a... Oh, okay, mailman hat. Mailman hat, bow, bug, and toadstool. So 7... 7, 8, 6. 7, 8, 6, 4. We'll see how quickly we can finish this game, but I think if I were to give myself a timer, it might take us 4 hours before we 100% platinum this game. Which, hey, you know, platinum this game first day, that's kind of cool.
Ed, I hope this message reaches you as soon as you get it.
Now, there is a trophy to unlock all of the audio logs, and the problem is it doesn't tell you which ones you've interacted with. So.
It's hard to explain. I just have this terrible feeling like I need to be there so nothing goes wrong. Just in case. Trisha will babysit David while I'm gone. I love you both, and I'll be back next week.
Hello, Jodio. How you doing? It's just a 3-parter. I would have thought you completed by the first stream. We probably would have finished the game by the first stream, but you can only save 12 hours on YouTube, so. Technically, for me, I did beat the game in one stream. It's just YouTube won't allow me to save the full stream, so that's YouTube's fault, not mine. If I beat the whole game in one playthrough, that to me is one playthrough. I don't care if YouTube's like, oh, you uploaded 3 different parts. Screw you. Screw you. I played the whole game all the way through yesterday. I win. I win. You lose. I probably would have gone all the way to a 3-star 100% platinum. I was just getting tired at the end. So that's why we're back. Gonna kick some ass. We're kind of like in chill review theory mode. And anyone that ruins that will be banned from the daycare. If anything, we might need some more mods. We'll see. We'll see. But game's pretty long, it seems. See, it's a yes and no. It's the best way I can describe it is with a Resident Evil game. A Resident Evil game is long the first time you play it, but the second time you play it, you actually like cut through so much time and hours because, well, you know what to expect, you know how to do the puzzles, you know what you're looking for. And you can say that with any game, but I would say it's more so prevalent in hard games where to progress the game you do gotta figure a puzzle out or find some like redundant item in a piece of the map to continue. You should, yeah, 12-hour time limit. I thought it would have been extended. Well, you see that. Well, here's the funny thing. I know you can actually upload videos longer than 12 hours. I just don't think you can like live stream for more than 12 hours, and YouTube will save it automatically. Like I can stream for 24 hours, and that won't be a problem. It's just after the 12-hour mark, everything's just gonna be deleted. So, you don't really want to, have a stream when a new game comes out, and then your reaction to the ending is just not saved. But it's gonna take 2 hours to beat this game. I mean, if I like just focused and speedrun it, I probably could beat it in maybe I want to say 3 hours, honestly. I gotta have like a roadmap, and it actually would be pretty simple to complete. But like I said, right now the most important things we're trying to find are presents and messages. But I can go through all the trophies again. So let me tell you. Okay, so I'm 17 out of 25. There is a platinum trophy for this, so technically for me there's only 24 trophies. First trophy, fix what is broken. 0.6% of players are owned it, so that's the true ending. People are starting to get it. Memorabilia, deposit every collectible into the inventory system. I'm going to assume you get that with the present. You have found my presents, you have completed my task. 0.9% of players, so that's the moon minigame. Boop the nose, 25.8% of players. I do not know where the boop is, and that makes me sad. So we're gonna find it. We're gonna find it. Collect all text logs. 0.2% of players found it. Listen to every audio log. 0.1%. So that's actually kind of interesting to me. And find the party room. 4.3%. So the 2 hardest trophies so far that people are having. Granted, this game has only been out for like 1 day and a bit. So the trophy percentages will change as time goes on. But it seems like listen to every audio log. But yeah, we like watching. We like the VODs. It's good for watching clips. Hell yeah, a lot of clips can be made from the VODs. But most importantly, like to me the best thing about a VOD is you can like, if someone's like, yo, this guy's yapping too much, you can just skip this. So how you doing, future viewer? You're skipping all the amazing content, right? So that's the best part, I would say, of uploading something right away. Otherwise, people are, and rightfully so, they're editing, trimming, making funny, like scenarios with their uploads to YouTube. I would love to do that, but also, I'm too tired. I just have enough strength to maybe play this with you guys and then go to Freddy buys again. Also, this is such a cool animation. If anything, wait, I was gonna do one more thing. I want to listen to more of the music in this game, so we actually might turn down sound effects to 25, just because it's not that important. And maybe voice to, we'll keep it at 30. But we want to listen to the music and the sound effects with this playthrough more so than with the first one. Start a poll, we'll go with this one. Did it save? It probably didn't even save, right? It did come. Give me a second. Oh, that's cheating! That's cheating. That's hacks. Bruh, you didn't even give me a chance to, like, go down a bit. I'm actually gonna die just because, like, this is so scripted that I messed up by 1 second. Therefore I die. Okay, cool. They did an amazing job with the music. Oh shit! Oh, this game's amazing. Yo, how you doing, Danny? So it seems like it is scripted where it's gonna go, so a speedrunner could probably find the right route for it. Music? Alright, give me a second. Let me just make a quick poll here. I'll just make a quick poll. Secret of Mimic, amazing, bad, we'll go with that. If you wanted to put 2 more options, I could do that. But, you know, I feel like it's either people like it or they don't like it. From what I've seen from comments, people are kind of funny enough saying what I kind of felt people wanted from Security Breach. They wanted this. Like, yo, I just wanted it to be a bit more scarier. And you know what? This is it. Now, interestingly enough, there hasn't been any, like, day 1 patches or anything like that, at least on console, so... I'll say Steel was very confident in this product, and it definitely is more polished, oh shit, than SB, but a couple things that could be fixed. Now let me bring up the chat now that I got that all done. But yeah, this is full brightness, so if someone's like, yo, the game's out, are you scared, bitch? Yes, but also we beat the game, so frack you. If you expect me to beat the whole game and find the presents and all that shit, yeah, okay, yeah. Tell that to the FNAF 1 community who also, like, turned up the brightness to see, like, hidden hidden text in the walls, right? Oh, but that was intentional. Mm-hmm. I actually don't remember how you do this part. Do you just run straight through it? I'm just running straight through it, screw it. Why? Why? Also, it doesn't matter if you turn out the brightness, it's still gonna get me. It's still gonna get me. No, W music, amazing. So, yeah, I'm gonna try and make sure that we can hear more of the music than the sound effects or anything, but, yeah. The bell sample is fire. Good, just chilling. Damn, just amazing or bad, no neutral or option? I can do that. It's just, I think the people that are like, oh, I don't care, are the ones that, like, literally don't care about the game, so they're kind of just doing something else, so. I was gonna have 2 meme options. If anything, I can redo that poll. The 2 meme options were gonna be like FNAF 2 and then something else. The Mario Kart FNAF game that's probably never gonna come out. I mean, a better poll should be like, well, who's your favorite character from the... Yeah, I'll do that one instead. Because I got stuck on the door for 1 millisecond, you die. You just straight up die. You just straight up die. PC hasn't gotten any updates? I got so scared when Top Hat man slammed the mannequin on the floor. Yeah, no, that one came out of nowhere. It's like, damn, why are you so mean to the mannequin? Yeah, just average. So, you know, I'll make a new one where it's just like, okay. I'll do that. It's like, okay. Yeah, give me a second. I'll make that vote a little bit more out of breath. Oh wait, does that lead to the cafeteria, and that's why it's blocked off? Me still behind for one frame. Yeah. It's just kind of crazy how fast you have to be with these chases. Yeah, one vote amazing.
Arnold, hey. What took you so long? Don't get lazy on the job now. I need you to stay focused. Come back to the security office immediately. I found the location of another upgrade station.
Okay, talk to you, 2 a.m.
I am dying to know what happened in there. The system was flooded with alarms and alerts, and then it all stopped. I'm guessing you took care of it. Well done.
No. I almost died again.
Funny enough,
get me out of here now.
they do actually have back rollers like that. I've seen back rollers like that have like those little like, not spikes, but they're prongs. They're actually pretty good. You can get some for like your hands, your feet.
I knew you could do it. As for your real job, your next target is the
I'm just wondering what's the purpose of
check the map.
That gear in its mouth even does, and the only thing I can think of is maybe it like spits out tickets. All right, let's see how we're doing with our moon minigame. So we need 5 more presents. That's good. And the game doesn't tell you how many audio logs you're missing or how many notes you're missing. So, you know, that's amazing. Actually, what's our... Well, we can see our quest, funny enough, just by pressing start. That's something I learned yesterday. Go through the workshops to get to the theater. No? Okay, well. This is workshops to go through the theater, right? Main hallway. I didn't even notice. It kind of tells you where you are if you look up. Warehouse, workshop, theater. I'd rather take these long loading times than it just crash, right? Oh, this area. This was kind of annoying. I don't think I ever went through there.
I enjoy time with my family.
These games are amazing.
So you only come here to turn on the power. That's not gonna work. There we go. Nice. That's cute. Yeah, it is a cute way to mask the loading. Modern video games kind of do like the wall loading. Like in God of War, Kratos will kind of like slide through a wall, or even in like Callisto Protocol, survival horror game. You're just like sliding through a wall. It's a long animation, but it lets the game load the next area, and that's a nice, tricky way to like mask the loading. And I would say it's also the safer option than to let the player, you know, kind of do whatever they want while the game's loading, like in Security Breach, like jumping up and down in an elevator, and then the game says, "Ah, yeah, break." So even though it's, you know, annoying, it is the safest way to prevent a crash from happening when it comes to a video game. It's just, you know, are they are they imaginative enough to do something that isn't a wall? We'll see. Well, this one, I guess you could say so. Also, I literally can't do anything. Next update for Secret of the Mimic. Many patches that improve in performance. I hope so. Add a UI element that shows the total amount of... you would think so, right? And the missing ones to correspond with that. That would... just to me, that would make it, like, you know... at least a bit easier when it comes to finding all the items. Also, 10 out of 10, every time the animatronic comes to this area, it always keeps on going back and forth. It's just stuck. But then eventually it will leave this area. So that's something that always happens in this room, in this locker, with this animatronic. This animatronic just keeps on going back and forth. It's funny. The pathing is fucked. It's fucked. It will eventually leave, but not before it does like 5 moonwalks. So that's something I could like make fun of, but I wouldn't say it's game breaking. It's just game annoyance, because once you're here, you literally cannot move until Buddy does his like zigzags for a bit, and then you can go. I enjoy the game, but we are, I mean, for me, we might be past the honeymoon period, so I can shit on it all I want, but I will admit I won't shit on it as much as Ruin. It impressed me, and that's something that that's actually the scariest thing about this game. It makes me want to play the next Steel game, and I kind of hoped it was going to be trash. I kind of did. So other indie horror games, you got to step your shit up. Poppy, Bam Bam, the other one. Okay, maybe this game's shit. Fucking Buddy doesn't even hear the fucking mouse.
This is so fun. I am ready back tomorrow.
This will go down as the game that like made the most derpiest characters of all time. Security? Nothing gets past us. Well, I guess you could say the security has been breached. Alright, I'll end the stream.
Notice to all
Yeah, I know, like... it's so funny how everyone's gonna make the Sonic joke with him. I was even watching Fusion Z Gamer, and they were calling it Sonic, so... It's my favorite version of Sonic of all time at this point. So what are we doing here? Nothing? Okay, cool. Projector room. So I saw these pictures earlier, and I'm like, okay, like I guess they might be important, but I guess that's Edwin Murray and Fiona. So what's the purpose of having these characters here? Are they just insinuating that like Mr. Hippo and Monty are like the earliest characters in the series? Oh wait, I was gonna say I don't remember this film. I love everything being the same button. They honestly should. Is it the Code Rack one?
You look terrible.
I'm exhausted. So much to do by morning. I'll never be ready for my big presentation. All I want to do is sleep.
Why sleep when you can stay up latte?
Aha.
Stay up late.
No, latte. It's new. From Murray. Try it.
Oh, distinctive taste. Rich and roasted, yet creamy and sweet. Give me more.
That's Murray's secret recipe. The stay-up latte creates the perfect cup of coffee suited to you, based on your coffee habits.
I know what you want better than you do. I am always watching and learning. Have another cup. Have another cup. Have another cup.
Morning.
That would kill
Stay
me.
up all night?
It would keep on making me drink until I die.
Up latte. After 2 full pots, I'm ready to work. Promotion, here I come.
That's the Murray's difference.
I like that. Still, we're teasing. That's the weird thing. They were showing these off a couple days before the game came out. On like John FNAF's stream. So, like, if you're watching other FNAF content creators like on the road or lead up to this game, I feel most of the secrets that the Mimic have to show you, you kind of already found out before the game came out. Like that animation they did actually show off a couple days ago. So. It's almost like the game gets better if you know nothing about it. Also, the funniest thing actually did happen. Sewell did post the gameplay trailer for Secrets of the Mimic today, and it's like, someone posted we get Secrets of the Mimic gameplay trailer 2 after we get the game. It's like, wait, what? You'd think it'd be the other way around, but you know, I'm okay with that because I did look at that trailer, and it did show off some things that made me go, ooh, yeah, I'm glad I didn't look at that trailer because I wanted to, like, experience that on my own. They showed off Moon Man, and I'm like, what, really? Okay. Moon Man to me is like New Game Plus shit, but, you gotta tease what's gonna be in the game and shit, but. And then you have Capcom releasing launch trailers a week before launch. Oh yeah, that's weird. Launch trailer, yeah. And then you have other companies being like, "Yo, we're gonna like make a trailer, and you better hope that we put it out." Okay, nothing here, nothing here. I don't know, to me, I've always been a fan of you post a trailer and then the game comes out very soon afterwards. It's just hard with where's the ding? No sound effect. It's just hard depending on the genre, I would say. For an RPG, usually those games are hundreds of hours long that they can like show many scenes from different types, like different parts of the game, and usually it's not going to spoil anything unless you're Final Fantasy VII Remake. Then I guess show off the ending because why not? but in a horror game, in my opinion, I would say anything that they show off in a horror game is already too much. Heck, I actually don't even want to know what's like I don't want to see anything else in a way for RE9 because in a way I don't even know what monsters we're fighting. As soon as we get the trailer that shows us what we're fighting against, then it's like, oh, okay, well, I guess it's not as scary. What are you doing? Let's go. Can I even go here? No, not yet. It'll be a reference to the early design for Sonic, the one that was seen in the infamous trailer. First Deus Ex confirmed for the PS Plus catalog. Ooh, okay. I'm down to play the original. Also, which one's gonna attack us? It's gonna be you. It's gonna be you. I can't even go here. Oh, I can. Okay, that's good. This is the part that's going to piss me off, if there actually are presents upstairs and you just can't get it because it's a point of no return. Hey, did I play this one?
David, I want to introduce you to someone.
No, there's a new one.
This is M1.
How I missed it, I don't know.
Look like what?
It's scary.
Oh, it's an endoskeleton. It won't always look like this. It'll wear fun costumes.
Like what?
Anything you want. It can fit into any costume we've created. Think of it as your new babysitter. But it doesn't get paid and go home. It'll stay with us and help around the house.
Hopefully it won't kill you. Oh, look at that creepy shit. Starting the assembly should open up the left doors now. Yep. And can I go back here? Oh, this is loading. Let me quickly make a pull. So this is a door we're gonna have to try and make our way through. There's 5 digits. I have a couple of notes that give us hints towards what the answer is, but I have a feeling. Okay, this is the glitch door too. I have a feeling that I'm missing a couple notes, so we're just gonna have to keep on going until that happens. This is a section I wasn't able to enter at all, and there's a present there and a lever, so that's something else that we got to figure out. Still a couple mysteries in this game, which for me in a survival horror game, that's what I want. That's what keeps on making me replay. As soon as the mystery's gone, then there's no reason for me to come back to this game on my own accord, unless I'm just like playing it for fun or something. But for me, when it comes to any horror game, I need at least a couple months, if not a year, to come back for me to like be like, okay, I forgot everything. I'm gonna get scared again. But, You heard me? Oh, that door is such a save in here. My question is that going to save if I leave it down there? I screwed up. I screwed up. I saw the animation game. Upstairs? But I could see this part being a lot of fun to speedrun. Oh, the flying scroll is in this game. You just don't actually fight it. This fucker's on the other side of this door, and that's why I can't open it right now. I do want to explore this area a bit more. There seems to be a lot of items that are cool references. Yeah, there's this lemur character that you just don't fight. Speedrun! Speedrun! That's probably the smartest way to do that section. Not even gonna lie to you guys. I'm probably missing something, but we'll go back for it. Oh yeah, the head at the bottom of the chains, right? Oh, nice. I'll give you that one. I think Avian saw me. I can't tell if it's getting closer to me or it's moving away from me. Bullshit! It always sounds like it's around me when it's chasing me. There's one big gripe I have with the Switch too so far. It makes me pretty sad. What is it? The battery life? Yeah, with these types of games, at least for me, they're not gratefully replayable. No. Our games are kind of tough to make them replayable unless you give the protagonist an item that makes New Game Plus fun. For survival hard games, it's usually like a super weapon, like a chainsaw or unlimited ammo or a lightsaber. No way to stream or fully record from it directly. And clips are still 30 FPS and badly appreciated. Unless you're... Well, no, even Resident Evil. Like, you go play RE1 right now, it's like, okay, you beat the game one time. Are you going to replay it again with just another costume? I mean, maybe, I might. But at least for me, that's where I replay Resident Evil, but I play it on a range, which rearranges the enemy placements, the items, the difficulty. It makes it interesting to replay. But that's why usually those games have a difficulty selector, right? When a game doesn't have a difficulty selector like this, that's when it gets a bit stale when you keep on replaying it. Also, I saw a blueprint here. I don't know what it is. Oh, okay, just... Oh, shit. No mail there. I have a bad feeling I did miss mail in this area. Monkey. You see, that's not a JPEG. Well, why couldn't they do that? Yeah, I don't see any, like, saves or anything. No messages, nada. Alright, let's just continue. Randomizers and options make the game more replayable, in my opinion. That's why I enjoy playing Resident Evil 3 Remake on Inferno. It's because it actually randomizes enemies and placements and shit. Is it a better game than the other series? Hell no, but at least on its default settings, without any mods, it makes it more replayable for me. Also, what do you mean with like Luigi's Mansion 1, Desco? Like there's like a new game plus mode, or it's more fun to replay it again or something? Because I will say, kind of like this game, it is fun to replay a game for like speedrunning purposes. So I could see Luigi's Mansion like be like, oh shit, this ghost took me a while to kill, but now I'm gonna replay it and like destroy it without taking a hit. Oh, we get. Oh, no, we don't get the theater scene right now. I don't know if you'll get me if I get out though. That's the real question. It's great. I think you could probably do Fredora on this thing. Oh, okay, still chasing you. For a second, I thought it was actually gonna grab me. It's just the one? Oh yeah, that one. Oh, I don't know. I screwed up here. Hey, good try, good try. Vigid Match has tons of replay value from speedrunning to just trying to collect as many coins as possible in hand for a secret. Well, isn't that personal challenges though, Desco? That's like me replaying Security Breach and doing like no death run, right? That's a bit different from like beating RE4 in the game gives you like unlimited ammo machine gun to replay the game with. That's what I mean. This game's New Game Plus gimmick is alright, here's all your messages, which really to me is a New Game Plus. If it gave me a laser or something to like fight the animatronics, then it's like, okay, this is actually some cool shit. But I don't know, I'm not saying I don't do personal challenges, but it'd be nice if the game threw a bone at you every now and then. Also, I actually don't know how to do this. I might have to take the top route. Yeah, shit. There we go. Maybe. No. Look, Mario, Sonic, all those games have more replayability than a goddamn survival horror. That's all I'm saying. Unless a survival horror gives you, like, a rearrange mode or a cool weapon to come back to, going back to the same game, you're only usually doing a personal challenge, which is, like, speedrunning, trying to beat the game without getting hit. Frickin'... I guess that's really it with, like, OGRE1. It wasn't until later games that they're like, oh, you know what? Let's add like invisible enemy mode. Let's add a mode where if you put items into this item box, it actually doesn't transfer. That's the cool shit I like in my games. And granted, I doubt this game's gonna give me anything like that, but oh well. I guess the only game I can think of that had like a good New Game Plus mode, and even then it wouldn't really be considered New Game Plus, I would say is Sister Location's bonus levels that you have to do to get the real ending of the game. But like, is it New Game Plus if that was added after the fact? I guess I can't really say so. You're just gonna stay here all day, aren't you? Everyone's different, because even Resident Evil 4 audio, it's like, yo, you get this like super laser weapon that like kills everything in one hit. But like, does that make the game more fun? I don't know. To a speedrunner, maybe, because now they got the best weapon to a speedrun with. But also, there weren't any prisons up here, so that's good. That's good. But there is that up there, so I think we should open that up. I guess to me, my favorite type of New Game Plus mode in a survival hard game would be the one that makes the game harder. And it's very rare for a game to do that, but the most recent one I can think of, if some people want to bring up their examples, it'd be I'd love to hear them. But Dead Space Remake. So if you don't know what happens in that game, once you play New Game Plus in that game, you actually get new enemies that were not there before. Technically, the stronger necromorphs. I call them like the dark necromorphs. And you fight them right away. And it's like, wait, you're not supposed to fight this until like halfway through the game. And then they even add some new enemies that I'm like, wait, this I didn't even encounter this at all in the base game. So that makes you want to replay the New Game Plus, because it's like this is basically a new game at this point. You're fighting new enemies, new encounters. Shit, sometimes you might get lucky and you might get a new area. I think another game, games that I love playing, right, that does this, Evil Within. If you turn up the difficulty, so it's not a New Game Plus thing technically, but you do want to do it on New Game Plus. You turn up the difficulty, enemies that you would fight on like Chapter 9, you're fighting on like Chapter 1. It's like, yo, what is that Rubik clone doing there? I should not be fighting this. I cannot do, I don't have the equipment for this, and at least for me, it makes the game a bit more interesting, because now, like, okay, how do I adapt to this? How do I overcome this? How do I defeat the evil? No, OG Dead Space didn't have that. That's because they were using enemies from a different game. But that's, if you are gonna make a remake, it's like, hey, why not do this, right? I see 5 minutes ago. Yeah, that's an old one. Is this just useless? I guess so. Debatable on whether you considered horror or not. Metro games from the Japanese version of Fusion onwards tend to have hard modes too, usually unlockable. Oh, I mean, Metroid's scary. Yeah, you can say it's scary. I guess anything can be considered a horror if you're scared enough, right? Call of Duty Zombies is... Oh my god, we're still doing this? There has to be stuff that we missed here. No. Sure.
Oh, why did you go? You weren't even supposed to be there. You were supposed to be here. Me and David. Oh, how am I supposed to tell David his mother is gone? How am I supposed to raise a kid on my own?
I'm glad you don't go through a lot of events in this game. Security breach gave me PTSD events.
Potential investors and buyers. Are you thinking of getting into the children's television entertainment space? Are the costs of writers, crew, and puppeteers holding you back? Then, boy, have we got some news for you. Welcome to the MCM television studio of the future. Here, there's no need for a cast or crew. Our patented Stage Manager software keeps your show on track and condensed to fit your broadcast time slot, including commercial breaks.
How you doing?
If writers have you blocked, use an MCM story template. Simply supply the Stage Manager with the desired character names, location, and genre. It writes itself.
I already grabbed that one.
Additional story templates available for purchase. What about the talent? Well, we removed the talent. No difficult puppeteers, demanding actors, or moody directors needed. Our system is drama-free. Simply interact with the performance by shooting targets to progress the story. And of course, you'll save a fortune on production costs. The MCM studio comes equipped with automated cameras, props, and...
At least we don't have to re-grab the presents. That's the only good thing.
This example shows written and performed by a single costume writer, director, cameraman, puppeteer, producer.
I'll give you that, Jadia, but considering we keep on talking about Edward's son, I'm gonna be an asshole and assume. That's probably the biggest travesty of this game, and I can only really blame myself, maybe a little bit of the community. This game is so much better if you don't know the story about the Mimic, which makes me wonder why they made the story of the Mimic in like lead up towards Ruin instead of just not talking about it at all and then saving that story for this game. I don't know. I would have to watch someone that knows nothing about the Mimic storyline to see what their reaction is of this. It's just kind of funny seeing the game slowly give me these bits and pieces of information. I'm like, yeah, the things you told me in the book like 3 years ago. Okay. They should have, because I actually do enjoy the storyline. Kind of say it's like, I don't know, an inverse of Willie Mafton. But he's working too long, makes animatronics, loses his kids. It's like, shit. Gotta find a way to bring them back. Gotta make them into robots. This guy loses his wife. He's like, shit, I need someone to watch my kid. I'm gonna build a robot. So, it always involves a robot. It always involves a robot. Also, okay, there we go. If anything, do you even go at... I don't think we've ever been up there, and I feel like that's where the final battle's gonna take place. And if someone's wondering, like, what do you mean this story got teased in the book? So there were, like, these 5 or 6 books. I believe it's the Tales of the Pixaplex line. And they just have random stories of, like, people going through the FNAF Pixaplex, because, you know, it's amazing. So there's some stories of the daycare center, some stories of, like, an arts and crafts section. It's just cool stories. But at the end of each story, there would be, like, a little snippet of these people going to at a facility to try and get something, but there was like a monster that was just like tearing people apart. And when you combine all the stories, it basically gives you the story of the Mimic before Ruin came out. So that's why I kind of didn't like that game a bit, because when you get to the end, you just get this entity that's been teased in the book so much that I'm like, oh, this kind of comes out of nowhere if you weren't with the books from the beginning. Now, funny enough, at this point, like, if you play this game and then Ruin Security Breach, you will understand the story. The books are not required at all anymore. But it just makes me go, why, right? Why didn't they save it? Also, is there, like, a puppet Roxy here?
I'm sad because today is a big surprise party. I forgot to get a gift. It's a disaster.
lift. All hands on deck. All hands on deck. Lads, did you get a present?
About an IOE. Foxy.
We need the perfect present for the big surprise party.
Is that all, is it?
Boston.
Present coming right up.
Yarg! What's all this racket?
Foxy, you woke up the captain.
Are we under attack?
So I guess Roxy is in this game, but only in puppet form.
Decorations. Decorations. First mate Foxy, are ye having a party? Of course not, Captain. Never. Right? Did you forget pirate rule number 22? No parties.
No parties.
Pirate rule number 2. No decorations. Aside from our flag holders.
Alright, we gotta get good at this. This is a cute section, but also probably has speedrunners' worst dream. Die, Roxy! Another game where we can kill Roxy, let's go.
How much did he pay? I was noticed. I made a little extra. It's nothing like it. Give them more. Party snacks. Pirate rule number 1. No party snacks.
Also, yeah, I turned down the volume just so I can hear the music a bit more. Die, Roxy. We play Call of Duty. We got this. We got this. Oh, we actually don't got this. There we go.
Hold your fire! Foxy! Foxy, it's done! I gave it all I got, Foxy! I present to you the perfect present!
Well done, Foxy.
Foxy! Foxy! Octopus! Octopus on the starboard bow!
Curse ye, Foxy. Every sailor knows Rectify are drawn to boat parties. This is why sailors don't have boat parties. Hey, man. Movie party. What do you got to eat? Come on, lads. Stop that for octopus. Oh, far out.
I like how my own crewmates are attacking me. Why? Oh shit, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead! right.
This party's a downer, man. What a bunch of squares. Well done, lads. You all work together for once, like a real crew. You've made me the happiest captain on the 7 seas.
You did it! You did it! You found the perfect present for the captain!
I did?
The perfect present! Friendship all alone!
It is a Sonic game.
This party was for me. I am first. And who else? Foxy. My birthday was last week.
Please follow the script. Reloading. Reloading. Reloading.
I mean, nothing wrong with that. I couldn't find something else to put. I was just gonna put 0, I don't care, but it's like, that's kind of just a throwaway answer, so. If I want to put a throwaway answer, might as well just put it in the movie.
No. Poor Captain. Another Springlock.
I think the game's too new to be like, who's your favorite character? Nurse Dolly, Mimic, Big Top Man, Helpies. Although, no offense, guys, if your favorite character isn't the, like, vacuum bot, then unsubscribe, please.
Stay right there, and I will consult the service manual. Good news. The procedure is
It's always the dumbest bots that get, like, the most attention in the Steel games, huh? The pats, the mouse droids.
Then, you'll need a stringent steam clean to soften up the remaining organic material so we can scoop it out. Finally, we will flush out your interior with the power hose, then give you a nice long soak in the bleach bath. You will be shipshape in no time. Please wait here until your number is called. There are 4,625 tasks ahead of you.
Okay, and then we never go in here again. Maybe there might be some presents here. So far, we've only missed one present, and that's really saying something.
I'm very excited about our next showroom. Welcome to the world's first recycling center. Basically, we take trash
The place looks like
and turn it into
shit.
cash. To explain how it all works, let me introduce one of our many hard-working recycling automation. Say hello, Nurse Dolly.
Hello, Nurse Dolly.
Well, I'm gonna get some Java while I'm waiting for her to do her demonstration.
Dolly, tell them what you do.
I am recycling. Everywhere is coined the term, this will soon be an industry standard. I take broken stuff and turn it into new stuff. So much money is saved by reusing old parts that we call it going green.
Because money is green, but not really profit.
Edwin is a genius. Winks.
Oh, get back to work, you. But Edwin, how does it work, you may ask? Well, we collect various discarded materials. I'm talking about broken midway games, costumes, computer and television parts, vacuum cleaners, toasters, and precious metals. Those useless things are then used to create new midway games, costumes, and technologies for your family fun centers at a discounted price. And what we can't use is broken down into its basic components, which we then sell at a profit.
let's go. I was gonna try to Metroid Prime Remastered. Again, after noticing that gyro aim felt a weird, tiny off in Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, so it's not better on Switch too? So you would think they would make old games better. So it's like, hey, I want to play this. I want to play this. See, I thought you would like access this area up here. No, not at all. Although, you know what? Let's see what the animation is when she grabs this. I don't think we saw it when she... Smack your face. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think we saw her when she was on this machine. That's actually another thing. If you guys can remind me to get certain jump scares by characters, then I'm down with that. See, as a YouTuber, if you get jump scared while you're playing the game, that means you're bad. So you gotta avoid being jump scared on your first playthrough, sadly. The thumbnail, right? I'm actually so salty this fucking got me yesterday. I'm not even... This is probably gonna be the one that I always remember until I play this game a year from now and then I forget it and then it pisses me off again. That's part of the clip. Totally intentional, right? I know, I want to see some of the cool animations too, but also, you know, want to try to stay alive. And I've never been the type of guy that's like, oh, I need to beat this game without dying, because I'm that professional. Also, that looks like you would put a crank in there, so fuck this game for, like, changing up its rules. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so fucking dead. It's not even funny. There we go. You see, it's weird how it's grayed out until you actually, like, interact with it, then it should be, Yeah, now it's so good, right? Well, we already did the first part of this section, so that's not bad. And then gets broken. Oh, so you don't even see an animation of her, like, breaking out of her shoes. This part, definitely, I missed something here. Oh shit, yeah, so she... Okay, so it's scripted, it's scripted. Scripted! Scripted! Oh, so that's how you're supposed to get that part done. You press the button, then you do this. Okay, I was like, how the hell are you supposed to do this with her in the same room? And you can do it, it's just tight as shit. So, okay, that's good. You see, now with the brightness and seeing some other things, we can see how certain areas were supposed to be played. Also, this doesn't kill you, which is hilarious, but... Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I've never seen an endoskeleton like that before, though. I also kind of want to say we're like near 40% into the game. There is the odd chance that, like, I did grab mail from one of these boxes, and then I died, which meant I lose all that progress. But I'm glad you're getting more benefits from your Switch too than glitches and bugs. That would probably piss me off. So we need like 5 pieces of trash to put in here, and every time we get a checkpoint. I think I see a box. I should actually go in this way. If she is, I'm screwed. Oh, the game I tried, RE5, and that is going straight in the major improvement category. It's a super steady 60 FPS now. Is that? Oh no, that game's probably not crossplay. Also, no, you're allowed to talk as much as you want. It's just, you know, someone that hasn't touched the Switch in over like 4 to 5 years. All I can really say is like, that's good for. I'm glad for you, right? I can only really just keep on. Oh wow, I didn't even know you could see that down here. That's actually cool teasing. Why the fuck is what? You're telling me the conveyor belt was actually animated and underneath me the whole entire time? But you'll put a JPEG for a picture through a window, right? What? That's like, yeah, whatever. You see, that's something that I expect on current gen, not the JPEG pictures. But well, what can you do? Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're weird. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. Sometimes they'll be right behind you, and you'll get in a locker, and they're like, "Yeah, you know what? I lost you." Sometimes they'll like see you run across the hall into a locker, and they'll be like, "No, I saw you, bitch. I'm going after you." Shit. But I want to say I did get checkpoint 2. The audio is so shit that she's actually running towards me, but you can't hear her footsteps. That is probably my biggest. If anything, this actually is the sequence that makes the audio bug much worse than it should be. The thing is, you can actually hear her footsteps just faintly, but as soon as you exit this vent, you hear it 100% perfect. So, you know.
Hard drive failure.
The weird thing is, this wasn't an issue in Security Breach. The audio was pretty accurate to where you would hear them. Wait, what? Ah, shit. Yeah, see, I like that. I like that. We saw the tease for Moon Man here, and then we fight Moon Man later. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Shit! I'll give it that one. Actually, yeah, let's retry that. I went too fast. There we go. It gave me the upgrade, right? Okay, I was gonna say, watch because I... Watch because I pressed circle when the animation was 99% done, that I gotta redo the whole thing just because I did do... You know? Also, thank you very much for being a destroyer! You know, we're just trying to enjoy the nice Saturday night. Maybe I need some fizzy fizz. That's what I need. There we go. Okay, we got it. Look at that. Look at that. And don't press N until... Don't press circle. Press X. Even though they both say N, you press X. Look at that. What a concept. Oh, we have two that we could put in there, right? Or just one? Just one. Cool. I need the Monty's mystery mix. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And we do have a lot of mystery mix that we can drink, but I also do need some brain power to be able to do some math problems in a bit. But you know what? Maybe we might you know, phone a friend. Also, we never see this cat character in this game. I don't know who they are. I don't know if they're a reference to another game or something, but yeah. Also, I guess we do see this dog character at the end of the game as well. Wait, that's nothing. I think she's making her way over here. We just need one more shoot. She's taken the only way that you can escape this room.
Further maintenance needed.
So it's almost like they can hear you walk, but only if you're very close. Okay, where is this one, guys? You would think that would make her, like, I don't know, start running towards me. I think she saw me.
Always looks busy.
Yeah, she's got some hops. It is funny how fast these things run, though. We just need to put one more piece of trash into that incinerator, and then we're good. The funny thing will be, she's probably going to be right there when I open up this door. Okay, good. So we got 1, we got 2, 3, 4. Where's the 6th bundle of trash? Or maybe we actually go through here. Oh, wow. I mean, yeah, that's a good spot to put it in. Bring her over here, so then I can just start booking my way out of the area. Eat trash! Does she get double whammy there? Just slam a couple more on her. Poor Chica. Okay, did that section pretty quick. I think this would be a good spot to put some presents. This song's a good one. This is a good song. I can't wait to hear this one again. It's almost like a remix of the song that plays at the end of the Ruin Chase. And not gonna lie, I kind of expected all these red barrels to blow up. I mean, if anything, maybe the red barrels explain why the building blew up at the end of the game. Do 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 do. Yeah, I know. If anything, funny enough, why haven't they done? I know they've done like Halloween versions, but they actually do need to make like a Halloween FNAF game. Have like Freddy, Dracula, and have this type of music in the background. No, this is the type of music I like from FNAF. Do 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 do. Spooky, creepy, but also bouncy. Also, I forgot how we kill this one right here. The music. Yeah, if maybe they wanted to, and people were expecting us to get like a Curse of Dreadbear 2 DLC with Help Wanted to, but I think they were still. I'm not even lying. I think they were still like fixing Security Breach by the time they put out Help Wanted 2, specifically putting out the Xbox and Switch versions. But I want to say now, and just like other companies, they might have some free time to be able to focus on just the game that they're working on. And if this is the level of quality that we can expect when Steel isn't like spread apart, working on so many different things, and just all hands on deck, let's all work on this game, then you know what? It makes me actually excited for the future. It's when they're like, okay, we need one team working on this, one team working on that, that's when it gets bad. And it'll take a long time to fix, but yeah. Spooky Bounce! No, I like that song a lot. It's very good, it's very good. You gotta have the organs. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I can guarantee you, anytime you watch like a Silent Hill F or an RE9 video in the future, it's gonna have some music from this game in the background. Also, can this kill me? No, it cannot. It can move me though. So why is the other one like not physical, but this one is? Or a solid object? I don't know. Let's go. Oh crap! Oh crap! Oh crap! Oh crap! Oh crap! Well, we discovered a glitch, but it's a funny one, so I'm okay with it. Well, we'll take it. I kind of expected her to like break through the wall at this point. Subtitles are kind of wonky too. They only work whenever they want to. You see, the chains here are so low that you just can't go through without getting caught. But a collector like me goes, maybe there is a present in there, but I also don't think they would put something like that in there. I know, this is bad. Now, this character's not dead, so, like, we might see them in the future games. A lot of the object interactions here do seem like they were meant for VR. Wonder how that experience would be, but I haven't pulled out my headset in quite a while. Well, I don't... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You're not wrong about that. I mean... Oh, Help Wanted 1 or Security Breach wasn't in VR. That game would have been crazy in VR. If you're saying it controls bad on controller, then no, you're not wrong about that. Even on 100 sensitivity, it took a while to get used to it, and even then, I think the biggest problem I have as a controller user is it does that thing where like it takes a while to accelerate. And a game where you need like precise movements, I can't just like be slow because then it's gonna ramp up, and when I need it to be fast, it's gonna be too slow when I need it to be fast. So you know, amazing.
Hello, employee. From the bottom of our hearts, Ed and I apologize for all the elevator problems. So, there is some good news and some less good news. The good news is that you can make repairs from inside the elevator. You don't have to wait around until someone notices that it's stuck and fixes it.
Gyro's not a thing on controller that I know of.
Is that you won't have the lives of your fellow employees weighing on your conscience if things take a downward turn. Because you're in the elevator as well, which is still good, but less good. You can fix it as a team, and no one person is to blame. Okay, let's just hop right in.
Right, but maybe they can add that later. Also, let's make sure that we don't break.
Right. Make sure. Now, turn the elevator off. Next, rebalance the elevator. That's it? No details? Ugh.
Yeah, you only do this elevator puzzle like 2 times.
When the rebalancing is complete, open the elevator doors. Press the open maintenance hatch button. Okay, start the diagnostics routine by inputting the following code. 4, 1, 2, 3. I hope that worked. You are now safe to close everything up.
Close door.
Turn on the elevator and disengage the emergency brake. If...
I do like this section coming up though.
Hey, Ryder. There's too much weight in the elevator. I'm not here to shame you, just trying to help you fix the lift. Now, let me check. It's organized. If you're personally worried...
I'm gonna go with this is Dolly's theme. Nice, cool. Is it good? Oh no, one more.
Once you figure that one out, power the elevator, disengage the emergency brake.
Okay, nothing with the hatch. Rip Dolly. Actually, yeah, I forgot that Dolly was Mimic, so it's not even actually Dolly. Okay, so what, you only fight like 3 characters in this game? Mimic, Big Top Man, and Tiger Rock? I feel like there's one other that I'm forgetting, but you guys will remind me of them. I don't know, you see, this is my lore brain trying to like make sense of what's going on, and I don't think that was the Mimic inside of Dolly when we were like being held down. Otherwise, why wouldn't it have just taken us out at that point in time, right? I think Mimic took over Dolly when when we see like when we open up the door and we just see like the feet are broken, that's when I think Mimic took that shell to become Dolly. Now, why Mimic uses Dolly's voice chip to say random stuff, you know, it's just being cute. It's just being cute. Okay, I kind of assume if you went up, you would die right away, but no.
Finally, you have access to the admin wing. That's where Murray's office is located. And most importantly, the schematics. The best way to the admin wing is through the warehouse. That's the big room you've been standing in front of all night. You can see it through that window. Guess you should have gone there first. But hindsight is 20/20, right? As always, try to keep quiet and don't draw attention to yourself. Do that, and I'm positive nothing else bad is going to happen to you. Until the next time something else bad happens.
Chica section already? This part was pretty dark, so I'm hoping to find one present. The fact that we've only missed one present is kind of annoying me. It's making me go, where are these presents? That's a good thing, because that means we were pretty clean on our first playthrough. Oh, fuck me. But, I don't know where the other ones are. And this is the other side of the JPEG wall. It's amazing. This part seems buggy, so we'll see if it actually works this time. I think what's supposed to happen is when you grab the piece, that mannequin's supposed to make a noise, and then Chica starts going over here, but it just doesn't work.
Bye, bye, bye.
Yeah, you see, like that's something that doesn't work. Oh well. Oh, now it does? Whatever. Okay, let's not play around, Chica. Cool. Yeah, that's the only counter I have to something like that. Probably could have done this earlier. Should have made it four pieces. Nothing here, cool. SB, that running would have made the animatronic hear you. Not gonna close? Okay. I'm gonna die now, aren't I? Okay, cool. We're good, we're good. If it opened it up and killed me, I would have been like, yeah, that's some bullshit, but, you know, I guess it's just able to do that now. I think I remember this one because it was bullshit. Let's hope that works. Sorry, excuse me. I gotta sneeze. Alright, we got it. We got it. I would say at this point the hardest thing about this section is just doing this. Just because the controls are trash. I was gonna mute it too, but it's like, you guys deserve the jump scare. Oh no, it's good. Bruh. YouTube is delayed by like 10 if not 15 seconds, so by the time I say hi to you guys, I've already been saying like something else for the past like 10 seconds, so it's all good, it's all good. Hopefully one day they can like fix that so it can be like real time like Twitch, but it's alright. If anything, how long have we been playing? An hour 43? That's not bad. Just because I feel like we're kind of already at the end of the game. Which is both a good and a bad thing. Good because, well, hey, we're pretty close, right? Bad because we really haven't discovered anything that we missed out on, and I am not liking that. Okay, let's see. This was pissed me off last night. I'm like, why can't I go over here? Okay, yeah, because your character's stupid as shit. Yeah. You there. Oh, if anything, this actually reminded me of a place I gotta go to. You have a better one, Desco! Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have an amazing Sunday. We'll talk more later when I'm a bit not too preoccupied with the new game. Oh, please, don't miss that one. Shit. That's not good. See, it's the sensitivity that makes something like this annoying, because like you gotta like aim up quickly, but it takes too long for it to go down. So yeah, I think that's actually a cute like secret. You're playing in a normal game, but if you have a keen eye, you're like, wait, is there a hole behind that? There's the other ball toss minigame has that as well, and there was a door that I could not access, so I feel like that's where we're gonna start to get some good shit. So this is why I also want to like play this on my own ASAP, because I was like, yo, that's a good secret that, you know, discovered on your own. It's different when you're watching someone else play and then it's like, oh shit, I didn't know you could go there.
You there. Step right up and smack a clap. You there. You there. Step
Give me
right up
this.
and
Thank you. Hedgehog Hudgy? That's its name? Hudgy? Sonic the Hedgehog. Put ball here. Put ball here. So you can put the mouse but not the ball? Make that make sense. Oh, that's because it's an arcade game. You can put the gun but not the ball here. Yeah. Whatever.
Look, I get your but they're all just around us. This is the perfect spot for me.
Ooh, present?
Play while I'm loading and
Okay, I didn't notice I missed that one.
I can be able to watch it all times. The loading dock is like
I mean, I don't care, right? But there is a trophy that says put every item in the inventory system, so I'm like, well, this looks like it would be a part of that trophy, but apparently not. This part was cute, yeah, the make your own Mario level part section. Okay, let's see how we're gonna do this. In fact, it just seems like I just need to make one straight path to the left, so that's what we're gonna do. I doubt you get a cool animation for getting destroyed by the hammers, though. I think you just get the, like, cut to black. Nice. Alright, cool. I did kind of feel like there was something else I could have done in this room, but I couldn't find it, so now we found it. Junior Nurse Kit. Alright, cool. You know, I like being a medic. Thankfully, we can just go underneath this. Four more toys and then that's it. And as for the messages, I don't know about that. Alright, let's see. Where are the bombs? I still don't think we have a toy that can help us get past that bear on the house, though. Alright, let's go, let's go. Squish. Wait, what? There was a film reel here? I do not remember that at all. Okay. Huh. Alright, we might have some shit to see. No, why are you going for that one? What the fuck? I clearly go for the, and the thing is you can't even move it, you know. I go for the Monty one and the game's like, you want the Hammer Brothers, right? Now, technically, I guess we could put the reel in the TV over there, but then I would have to go up and do this all over again. So no, we're just gonna continue. Grab the film reel. I guess you could just go underneath this, right? Oh, yeah. I was gonna say we're doing this part now, right? Oh, nice. That's actually where we needed to. Well, actually, no. Yeah, no. But at least we can put this into the projector or into our inventory. Murray's Marvelous Cleanovac. I call it Cleanovac? Cleano? Freddy singing show. Look at that. Alright, next game still just keep this, but maybe give your character like a Faz watch so you can like look at the lore and map anytime you want to. Just one present up here, cool. It's better than the security breach. There's just a room here because we just need a room here. There's nothing. There's nothing. Maybe it might be a callback to an earlier game, but there's nothing. Oh, that's because I'm close to the cheek area. Yeah. Okay, she's just dancing.
Ed, you're not going to want to hear this, but there's a lot of grumbling on the work floor.
Just for an audio log, which there is a trophy to get all of them, so. Blocked? Okay, that's kind of cool. Actually, I should check my inventory. If I don't have the boot, then I gotta do that Roxy minigame again. Okay, I got it. Never mind. Admin wing is where we gotta go to win the game. Nothing here. Oh, okay, wait. I was gonna say maybe there might be some secrets there. No. I think I already seen this one. This part got me good. This part was pretty cute. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so it's one of those you got. Okay, you got closer to it attacks you. They showed this section off in the trailer, and I'm glad I didn't know about it. You say that's another one. That's another. Sometimes they go outside of your locker and they're like, "Oh, I didn't see." Actually, I did see you. So, results will vary whether you'll survive an encounter. I guess you would have to take this locker just so the bum make you jump. Hey, that's good. That's good. Did she actually see me? If anything, you would think this would be the worst costume for the Mimic to use because it's on rollerblades and it's like, yo, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, shit! Fuck! We've never been in that room, guys, and that's the birthday party room. And oh my god, now I'm trying to fuck off. We gotta look how many numbers go in there. If it's 5 numbers, then I'm screwed. If it's 4 numbers, if it's 5 numbers, we can actually use the code from last night. Okay, we're actually getting some good shit. Senate corruption, government and politics, Allen stack, night eating syndrome, major similar species. Fuck! I don't remember the code that we put in last night. The only thing I can think of is pulling on my stream from last night and checking that number. That's the only thing. Unless, and I can check around, unless they give you the code in this area, which I fucking doubt. I do believe that the code that you get at endgame, which it's 5 letters for David. Each letter is colored and they have their own number. And that code you use to open up the final door. I'm just wondering if that same code you used to open up this door. Motherfucker. Doesn't help that Chica's like just being bullshit. And that's the only thing I can think of right now. Before someone says, oh, you're cheating, I'm looking at my own stream. Fuck you. Fuck you. I just gotta go to the part where at the door, and I put in that code. Three, 4, 8, 5. Okay, well, we'll try 3, 4, 8, 5, 1 on my stream. Three, 4, 8, 5, 1. 3, 4, 8, 5, 1. Please. Alright, that's not it. So there's actually some, there's actually something that we gotta do here. Bullshit! Bro, you're clipping through the walls? Okay, we're not leaving this, area until we get through that door. Am I hidden? Do you guys think I'm hidden? Alright. Alright, the road to finding the code begins. Fuck you. No, that was good. That was good. I like games where you can actually use the environment to hide it. Sorry, Joey. Wifey's bothering me, and I'm like, why don't you just show up on stream and we can talk there? Come on. Oh, fuck! Chica heard that and she's like, no, yeah, your attention is on me, motherfucker. Okay, I'm sorry. It just gets me out of my locker. Although, if there was oh, fuck me. If there was one enemy to pull me out of the locker, it would be Chica. So it doesn't matter if you're crouched or not, you just have to, like, not... Yeah, fuck you. And the proximity of the cupcake on the other side keeps on getting me. It's not good. You think the cupcake's gonna be an important character in the second FNAF movie? Let's hope it gets more kills. Nice.
Attention traders, admin wing permissions have been revoked. And no, you can't clear out your desks. You stole my work. Now your jackets, purses, and coffee mugs, and anything else belongs to me. If you also find someone to sell your stuff to. How does that feel?
I was gonna say, she actually might kill me. No mío, nada. Shoot her! I feel like I did this part and then just got out. I could be wrong, but I think I went up the stairs and it just made me continue, and I'm like, oh shit, I wanted to check more around that area. But I didn't even notice the party room yesterday. Shit. Yeah, I didn't check on the other side of the... I'm assuming she did a 180 and that's how she caught up to me that quickly, because I thought she was behind me. Okay, well actually no, that's a good and bad thing. It's a good and bad thing. Bro, what was that, like 360 jump scare? Okay. Damn, so you really got to do that whole section without dying. I like that. I actually do like that. So we're gonna see if we can speedrun at the same time. Well, that's the way to do it. Did the motherfucker actually break through that wall? Okay, see, I was being ballsy because I'm like, motherfucker's gonna have to like go the long way around to get me, and buddy's like, no, actually, I'm Nemesis. I'm breaking through this wall. Screw you. Okay. Okay. But if anything, that also means he gave me a shortcut. GG. 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 I thought it was actually going to chase me through the hole that it made. And we need to go into that room to deposit the note that we got. And I'm assuming that note is what gives us the code to the birthday room. Alright, we're actually in a good section of the game, I would say. It's somewhat tough, or at least decent challenge, because you don't get a checkpoint, and I actually do like that. Just gotta keep on optimizing. Open, 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 open. Thank God. Let's see what this new note has to give us. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. The worst part... So, okay, we were missing admin notifications, so that's why we couldn't open up that 5-digit code in the other room. Although at this point, maybe both rooms are one and the same, and it's actually a shortcut. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to think. I mean, why would they give you admin notifications in this area if the door that I assume is the admin room is, like, in the warehouse? So, okay. They actually might be one and the same. The best part about this is you actually can't, like, sort it. So, fucking admin December 4th up here, and then the rest of the admin is down here, so. Alright, time to do some math. Time to do some math problems. Everyone loves math, right? We're gonna have a fun time, right? Alright, let's read what the next ones give us. So, 319, or 819, 834, and 10. So, hey Penny, I'm going to change the first 2 digits to 01 because I'm number 1, Bob. That sounds great. I'm going to change the last 2 digits to Bev's age, just for Bev, Penny. I just saw the code change again. Anyone seen adjusting the code will be written up, Milton. Alright. Let's do this together, and by together I mean I write it down on the chat, and we see if we get it right or I'm an idiot. December 1st, 8 a.m. Okay, conference room. 12 p.m. Please stop trying 53782. That doesn't work. So then Bev turned 50. So the code right now is 49762. So that's what we start off with, all right? 49762. 49762. Where's the trusty calculator? All right. 49762. And go to December 2nd, which, let me see which ones did we get? December 2nd or 4th? I think it's just 4th, right? Okay, yeah, we just got December 4th. Okay, so added 300 to it. So 50062. Then change the first two digits to 29. (29062). December 3rd, 305. Change the first two digits to 21. And then they don't change anything. And then the 4th is what we just received. Let's see, 819. I'm going to change the first two digits to 01 because I'm number 1, so instead of 21, it's 01 now. That sounds great. I'm going to change the last two digits to Bev's age, just for Bev. And unless I'm wrong, I believe they said the Bev's age was 50? She turned 50 yesterday. So the last two numbers are not 62, they're 50 now. 01050. I'm actually really liking this puzzle. It's cute. You can say it's easy, but it's only easy if you have all the notes. Which, I mean, yeah, I guess. December 4th, so 5th, right? No. We're still on 4th. I just saw the code change again. Anyone seen adjusting the code will be written up, Milton? Everyone, I was here late, so I added another 300 to the code. Anyone have a camera when Milton tries to open it again? Priceless, Bob. So plus 300. So 01350. To all admin staff members, Mr. Murray's priority has been canceled due to. Okay, so we're gonna go with 01350. And if that works, then GG's. If not, then I'm an idiot. It's probably gonna be the biggest Easter egg that we've done so far on stream. Just the freaking door room code. And then after that, the only door we can't go into at this point in time will be the birthday room. Alright, moment of truth, guys. Woo! We're smart. We're the smartest pants in the world. Belated birthday? Find the party room. Well, here we go. Venus? Oh, shut up. Happy birthday, David. Fall Fest? Moustache. Okay, not much in here, not gonna lie. This better be bear spray or bear mace. It's a cute toy, I guess. But also, it's not the 5-digit code that we need to get into that other room. So there's technically 2 rooms we still need to. Oh, that's funny. Technically 2 rooms we still need to go to at this point in time. Unless maybe the David code you use on the other door. You'll tell your friends to like calm the fuck down. $22 presents? Yeah. This point might just, well, keep on going for the other presents. Oh shit! I swear to fuck if I gotta do all that shit again. Actually, I guess I could just open up the door, right? But I think we did get a checkpoint as soon as we opened up the party room door. Or, fuck me. No, that was good. That's yeah, no, that was good. I even thought she was far away from us. Zero 1350. Or screw me up. And the thing is, I still got to get the message because that's part of the trophy. So I can't, even though I have the code, I can't just leave the area. Also, I'm probably going to wait a bit before I move because I get caught here no matter what I do. So those 2 bots are too close to each other that you will trigger one of them. This is gonna be annoying because I gotta find a way to grab that note and get out before Chica gets me. All right, cool. They want to fuck with me. Really? Already? What the fuck? Is it like these? Let's say I just I don't know, or they just churn and they're like, yeah, okay. So maybe I should wait and see if she actually leaves. Okay, cool. Why does it do that? Why does it do that? You can't crouch and press the button at the same time. I don't know about super advanced. If anything, I guess I'm just getting too cocky, too overconfident. I want to grab that shit, put it into the inventory, get out. The more I try to speedrun it, the more I keep on making dumb mistakes. Dumb. Yep, just one. I was gonna say, where did she go? Plus, I mean, game is new, so you can only figure out so much what the AI can do. I swear, you fucking get me. See, Chica's not the problem. The problem is the cupcakes that have the weirdest hitbox of all time. Funny thing is, this Chica does teleport a bit. When you go inside of the staff room, she just goes into that hallway. It's like, shit, come on. I want to see what the next thing is. Okay, that was the first time we went through without getting a mouse. Okay, so there's like one area you can go through. One. They're probably the best we're gonna get it. We're in a good position. Let's just get our mail and get the fuck out of here. She could have easily killed us there. The thing is, before we go, I noticed that there is mail by that cupcake over there, so we might have to grab that too. Granted, I probably could just come back here and Chica won't be here, but where's the fun in that? No mail, no mail. Fuck this, fuck this, fuck this! First of all, fuck you, how can you go up the stairs? Second of all, yeah, this is what, I went up the stairs, and then I could not go back down, so I'm like, ah, shit, I hope I didn't miss anything down there, and, yeah, we did miss some things, so... Thankfully, we should be closer to, getting 100% because of that now. Sorry that was annoying, guys, but, hey, you know, you make a game without a checkpoint, it actually, gets, somewhat difficult. I'm actually not even asking for a checkpoint in that segment. It's just more so, you know, I don't want to keep on losing for you guys, but sometimes I'm just trash.
What's wrong? This tastes funny. Oh no. Let me try.
What the fuck?
Just kidding.
Oh, so that's where the gesture comes from.
Oh, you.
Jeff, cereal. Start your day with a bowl of flaps.
Slam the mom into the bowl. No mail. Last upgrade. Oh, I screwed it up. Again, I screwed up. There you go. I guess you can be too good at this minigame, apparently. Last upgrade. We can go to finish the game now, but gotta find that secret door. And I only know one right now.
Project update. I figured it out. There's a leak. Someone told them about M2. Well, they can't have it. Every copy has failed. I don't know why it worked the first time. It's just not ready.
Oh man. Get the mimic blueprints. Nice, we win. Chica, how did you make it here? I like that teleportation, you just appear here. I don't think I heard this one.
Attention all personnel. The power surges have become more frequent. Please use extreme caution when venturing down into the tunnels.
Or, yeah, probably did. Boring. Ooh, the tunnel section. This actually might be where all the presents and notes are. Yeah, we're at the tunnel section. This part was actually pretty good, but oh shit, this is probably the one I missed it, right?
Stop.
No, okay, never mind.
You're not.
Son dies, mimics the son. Father's like, stop doing that. Tries to kill the robot. Robot's like, yo, what the fuck? Why are you trying to kill me? I'm gonna kill you back. Yeah, circle of life. Even with full brightness, but this part should actually be tough still. Should be. Granted, I still don't actually know what makes this fucker attack you. My only counter is look at him for a second and then move to the next location. That's the only thing that's the only tip I have. Just keep on going in a circle. Oh fuck, he's right here. Yes, excuse me. Hey. Oh shit! I see fucking his stupid ass here on the corner of my screen. I almost bumped into him. Very good section, especially on default brightness. Don't know where the fuck you're going. And this is full brightness, by the way. Yeah, no, fuck that. Shit. Give me the toy, give me the toy. Oh, what's up, buddy? Cool. Yeah, this is the first time you find this toy, so it's not like when you go meet Moon Man. This song's pretty good too. Gives me some like Silent Hill vibes. I took the right side last time. Good music, good atmosphere. Derpiest cat I've ever seen in my life. Oh fuck, yeah, no. This part was, oh yeah, it's the follow the red lines part, right? Oh, that was quick. Howdy. If there is a president here, I don't know where it is. This area is just too big and dark. I kind of felt that I was gonna die as soon as I kept on running in the darkness. Imagine you gotta do it from the beginning. Oh, from this part? I mean, that's still pretty bad. I'm like, where am I going? It chases you in the darkness, so that's why you gotta keep on going from light to light. I doubt I'm supposed to make it that far across in one go. And Tiger Rock's kicking my ass. You know, we'll take a right side. This third section keeps on fucking with me. Just go to a new one as soon as you see it. Almost died there. Hey, for that one, I guess that one got me. Alright, what the shit am I supposed to do here? Fuck you. That was so close to me dying. Yeah. You can see his whiskers. Okay, I was gonna say, you want me to go there, but Buddy's there. So it appears in the places you gotta go to, or B? Okay, see, I thought I was gonna be able to, like, sneak by that, but no. Apparently, if it's just in the way where you gotta go, you gotta find a way to make it teleport. Tiger Rock. If anything, funny enough, I'm realizing it's like reskinned Chica. Glam Rock Chica mechanics. Teleporting all over the fucking place. And that's what's gonna fucking get me. That's what's gonna get me. Also, 2.5 hours, cool. Just take it slow, look on the ground, and just keep on swimming. That was cute. If it's in front of you, then I don't know, I guess wait. And that's locked forever, so you can never go back in there. Which is why I doubt there's actually something you can find in there, but you never know. Alright, cool, very sorry. That actually is probably one of the toughest parts in the game. Tiger Rock is pretty random. But you know what? For a character that I was making fun of in Ruin, and then Cope 1 and 2 when we saw the plushie, I'm like, whoa, what's the coolest thing this thing can do? It actually had probably one of the most memorable sections in the whole entire game.
You found the schematics. Great. Get back to the security office right away. Time to wrap things up. Don't forget to come to the security office. Then you can go home.
So we're at the point of no return with the main story, but we still gotta figure out what code this is. Maybe this is the David code. 34851. No. Alright, I'm gonna go get coffee. Let's just take a break and then we'll finish this game up, alright? So, BRB. We're right at the end game, everyone. Alright, guys. Won't lie. I'm kind of at the point where I feel broken because I don't know what to do. We've been through all of the game. We found extra toys, which maybe we can use at the station, but I doubt it's going to give us anything that opens up any of this map. So the only thing I can think of at this point is these numbers here. We got a 6. Let's write down all the numbers we see in this area. That's the only thing I can think of. Actually, I think I know what we have to do, but it's getting to that area that's the problem. So we got a 4. Another 4. A 6. And a 2. If it's this easy, I'm gonna get so fucking mad. Some Silent Hill 2 remake shit. 04462. I'll throw my controller. Well, I actually gotta get it replaced soon, so it's all good. I got it almost maybe like 10 months ago, and I got like the 1-year warranty on it, so I just gotta go to the store and say, yo, I got stick drift, and they're like, here, have brand new PS5 controller. So gonna do that soon before the warranty expires, and I can't do that, and then it actually breaks. Are you at the stuck part of the game? Well, we can go get any of the 2 endings right now, the bad ending, or go on to fight the mimic and get a okay ending. Which, when we were doing that, there were some extra messages, but I don't think they actually helped us with the main game. They just helped us with where we were. So I could go there, but the scary thing about that is if I do go there, I am gonna have to restart the game from the beginning. So, yeah. That's why I don't want to go there, but might have to.
What the hell was that? They treat me like some contractor to crack a...
There's one place I can go for sure that is new, so I'm gonna start making my way to there. And you know what, if I'm lucky, it actually is gonna take me right over here. Actually, I think it takes me right here, which opens that up, which gives me that present, which there is a number 1 over there. I just noticed that one over there, and you know what? Maybe, I doubt it, but I want to say, if you have your brightness to default, you probably can't see it. And if you can, then you have better eyesight than I can. How was I supposed to see that steel wall? But I guess the answer is, oh, you're supposed to see that when you get into this area, right? Which, yeah. But also, I can probably say some people probably didn't play this on default brightness. Oh, shit. Wait, what? Run type? I can have it on toggle? Brother, that would have helped me so much. If you're playing a survival horror for a long time, I would say having it on toggle is better than having it on hold. I don't know, my fingers still ache from holding run button in RE games. I like how I didn't change anything. Yeah, you can clearly see it with that. So what? 44621. It has to be these 5 numbers, and I want to say the note that we probably get on the other side is what tells us which order they go in. I could just keep on putting in the numbers until I get it, but I don't like that. I actually want to figure it out. Shit. Spooky noise. So we got to get to the big top carnival. That's where we have to go. Nice. Who left that elevator up there? Actually, we haven't gone through here. Maybe I missed something, but I think I got the one prison here yesterday. Yep. The musical cues they have in this game to try and spook you are cute. No. I think this is the right way. No, I put myself in a circle. That's actually beautiful. That's actually beautiful. Oh, shit. Oh, it wasn't the right side, right? It wasn't. Right side is where Chica is. Yeah, right side is where Chica is. Well, let's see if we get jump scared by her when I'm trying to speed run to the other door. That is a weird glitch that can happen. I don't know where she comes from or where it comes from. It just can happen. But the funny thing is, it doesn't happen the second time around. Now, you have to find an answer as to why that happens. I don't know. First time you run through that, always get jump scared. Second time you run through that exact same path, you don't get jump scared. It's amazing. At this point, I'm starting to think it's probably through the theater area. Also, sorry, where does this game take place? Does it take place? Yeah, it takes place before all of the games, I would say, at this point. Yeah, this is where I want to be. Yeah. Why is it just dumping there? Oh, you heard me? Oh, that's cool. Don't remember what's in the room upstairs. Left room's an executive room. It does take a while before you can actually like start moving around. It is kind of annoying. Oh, you're not even going down. Cool.
Don't forget to come to the security office.
We'll check the upstairs on our way back. Okay, so there's a shortcut with the warehouse. That would be nice to know. So the new area is over here, and that's only because, well, we discovered, oh, what? No, fuck you. Fuck you. What the fuck? How am I supposed to do that then? That makes zero fucking sense. Wait, okay, no, there might be a way to save this. Give me a second. Yeah, I was gonna say, how you don't get the key card and the music bank this trashes the place by then, so okay, this might be it. Oh, it's missing? Oh, fuck. There we go. Boop? Oh, that makes sense. Okay. I'm like, where do you even boop a nose in this game? Alright, that's more obvious once you know it. Gold trophy, too. Actually, no, yeah. We don't want to turn it. So I found this earlier and I found one present, but then there was a door that was locked that I didn't have access to, and we should be able to go through it now. I swear, this is a fucking shortcut. Wait. Okay, I did this.
Edwin, never forget. They're behind it. Don't trust them. Never tell them. They want to destroy you. Ed was right.
It's my fault for not looking exactly at the crank handle. I think this is the area we couldn't go to. Is William in this game? Not directly. There is one message that mentions him. The company owner, Edwin, is like, I'm talking to this guy, and then dressed as WA, and it's like, huh. I wonder who's dressed as WA in the FNAF series. It's kind of funny. It's like, why don't just say his full name at this point? It's not that much of a mystery. But also, who knows? Maybe it could show up if I get the secret Easter egg in there. Ooh, okay. That's cute. Is Freddy in this game? I mean, you see the Freddy giant head from Security Breach in this game. You see a Freddy prototype, but like actually fight Freddy? Sadly not. You fight more of Chica than Freddy. Don't see me, don't see me. But I believe that was the secret door that I was trying to find earlier, so let's just get out of here at this point. So this is less of a Five Nights at Freddy's and more of a Five Nights at Manors? Shit. I would say it's 5 hours at the Manors at this point. Both Security Breach, Ruin, and this game, it's not really about being 5 nights at a location. It's more about just trying to survive the night. which I'm down with. As long as it's fun, I'm okay with that. It would be nice to, you know, have a game for the classic fans, though. One for the new, one for the classic. 5 hours at the manor? I mean, basically. 5 hours at the factory. Oh, yeah, I already did that. At this point, Five Nights at Freddy's is just like the title of the franchise. It's not what you're actually doing at the game anymore. The last real FNAF game, in my personal opinion, would be what, Pizza Simulator? Because you're spending 5 nights at that. Wait, no, you're spending only 3 days there, right? You might have to tell me. Maybe it might be Sister Location at this point. And even then, you're not spending 5 nights at Freddy's. You're just spending 5 nights at Sister Location. So, shit. Are you really spending 5 nights at Freddy's in FNAF 4? Look at that. Look at that. Oh, you're spending 5 nights at the creator of Freddy's. 5 seconds till we sell out, bro. I wish. If they sold out, we would have had FNAF in Fortnite. And as much as people say that's dumb, I mean, you got to remember what we're playing. Also, can I boot the nose here or no? So, well, I mean, I guess. So you have to throw a ball at the nose. I want to say Ultimate Custom Night, but you know that's kind of like. Wait. Oh, okay, I was gonna. Wait, you're telling me they? Oh no, they removed the mannequins from here. Okay, that makes more sense. I was gonna be like, you're telling me there was an entrance the whole entire time? But at that point, you would think they would remove other entrances as well. Isn't Custom Night like Captain's Hell? 5 nights in my own personal hell. But hey, sometimes it's just the name, right? It doesn't actually mean you're doing what the title says. Sometimes you might get lucky, you know? Like Silent Hill. I'm kind of expecting to be at a location called Silent Hill. Unless you're playing F, then that's just going against the grain. But, you know, so you do want the title of the game to represent what you're doing, you know? Street Fighter. Okay, I'm playing as a Street Fighter. Mortal Kombat. Okay, yeah. I was gonna bring up Poppy playtime, and it's like, okay, so we're like fighting or playing with Poppy, and it's like, no, she's there for like at least from the 3 chapters I played, 2 of them, and it's more so Poppy's guiding you on an adventure time. Also, Poppy is not the one on the cover. That's Huggy Wuggy. I don't. The residents are evil. Although sometimes names can have some games can have 2 different names, or franchises can have 2 different names, and if you're lucky, they might be able to represent the game a bit more. Like it's called Resident Evil in the West because, you know, evil residents, right? But over in Japan, it's called Biohazard because you're dealing with a biohazard outbreak, and it's like, ooh, that's kind of messed up. Don't want to deal with that. Outlast. How long can you outlast? A dumb one, funny enough, would be Dead by Daylight. No, it's more so Dead by bullshit perks. I think we should try playing Moon EXE and see how far we can get at this point. Wear rodeo hat. 23 out of 25. We just gotta see how far we can get at this point. Open dresser. Nicely folded socks. You're gonna meet Dead by Daylight. Go to bed. You don't want to go to bed. Never again! Examine desk. There's a letter on the desk. Dear Moon, can you bring back the sun? Use toy phone. A toy phone rings. A child cries softly on the other end. He never sees me. Okay, trophy. A grand prize trophy stolen in the night from the Moon's bedroom. Turn on fan. You turn on the fan. Ah, nice. I think last time we played this we had 17, so we should be able to get a bit further. You slowly open the closet. Do we have the hedgehog mask or did we die? Okay, no, we got the hedgehog mask here. A hedgehog Halloween mask. This can fool anybody. We take the mask. Examine bedroom door. I think that's the end game. We got to get to the bedroom door. The door is barred from the other side. Examine toy box. You found a Sharpay plushie inside. Take plushie. You take the plushie and find a small key inside. Oh, look at that. Take key. Put on hedgehog mask. And we put on the hedgehog mask. Then we open up the window. You unlock the window with the small key. Brr, it's cold outside. Climb out window. Wearing the hedgehog mask, you climb out the window. Examine bushes. There's a lizard, a squirrel, and a snake are having a tea party. Nothing unusual. Outside your house, there's a scary tree and a path running east and west. Examine nest. You find a Chica party time cup in the nest. Take the cup. It's so funny how we can take the cup, but you know, we don't have to break the branch. We just climb it. Right? You take the Chica cup. Break tree branch. Yeah, why not? Screw it. The branch is too thick. You can't break it. I thought we use a knife to break it. Maybe it's for a different one. Oh, Starry? Okay, that's new. That's new. But let's save Owl first. A forest path leads deeper into the night, but it's blocked by a gator who's trying to eat a baby owl. Save the owl. Examine oak tree. Well, let's see what happens when we save the owl. I didn't press that last time. The gator snaps at you. You back off. Okay, I thought we just instantly die, but no. So, examine oak tree. You walk up and examine the oak tree. Oh, that's where we get the knife. Okay. The oak tree groans. It seems to be in pain. It looks like a knife is sticking out of its side. Take ranger knife. I'll bet anything that Starry, you find a ranger knife. The tree sighs and smiles. It's much better now. Is how we go inside of the cave. So let's use ranger knife on the branch. You saw the branch off with your knife. You now have a walking stick. You stand in front of a dark, scary cave with a campfire out front. Above the fire is a bubbling cauldron that holds an odd smelling soup. Eat strange soup now. Enter cave now. Put soup in cup. You pour the soup into a cup. It's warm in your hands. And let's pick up Starry since we're here. Pick up Starbright Nightlight. Starbright Nightlight. It takes the firelight and burns forever. We'll go in the cave once we save the owl. Throw soup at the gator. This is my favorite one. You throw the Chica cup at the gator. It eats it and dies. And then the baby owl is going to be chilling with us for the rest of the game now. Baby owl coos and flutters its wings. Enter your forest ruins. Well, actually, let me see. Did I get everything here? Yes. We'll go through the ruins because there's some things we can get here, and maybe it might actually help us in the cave before we just go into the cave. Yeah, that's new there. Examine ruins. These are ancient ruins of what was once a happy home. A fire has blackened the walls. They gotta make a baby owl plushie now. Look at the statues. 2 statues of a man and woman taking their wedding vows. A fire blackened the woman's statue. The man has a bow tie that looks weirdly out of place, like someone had snuck one on the statue. Take bow tie. You take the bow tie. It looks to be made of cloth instead of stone. Is it purple? Let's feed baby owl. I don't think there's anything that we can do with the baby owl right now. The baby owl looks at you with love in its eyes that it eats the worm. Shake snow globe. That should be new. Opening day, snow globe. A wonderful day with all of us at Fall Fest. Useless. Nice. Examine large boulder. This rock is beautifully on the outside, but dark things move under the surface, like worms through mud. Play the water game. Monty's fishing game. He would play with this all day long. Walk down to the pond. I hope we get some new stuff, but maybe we need to go to the... That is new. That is new. Okay. Catch fish. This is another one, too, that I love. The fish laugh at you and swim away. Examine toy pirate ship. There is a foxy puppet steering the ship. Take foxy puppet? Sure, why not? You take the foxy puppet. Can we put the toy back on the ship or no? Where's its captain? I didn't steal it. Go back to the boulder. Examine mannequins. I don't think we actually could do anything here. Black and amber mannequins, you can hear them weeping. Examine loom. A giant loom, surprisingly, it has survived the fire. We might do something with it then, if it survived. Examine shop ruins. The seamstress shop has been burned to the ground. So we don't have the item that we can interact with this area. At least not yet. Maybe when we go to the cave. Look at the hollow stump. There's nothing there, but there is something sticky down the sides. Use walking stick, and when we get up here, this is as far as we could go, but now we do have some extra items that can help us. You come across a broken down cabin in the woods. There's a bear sitting on the front porch swing. And yeah, we got nothing new, so let's go to the cave and see if we find something there that can help us. Return to forest path. Enter cave. Alright, let's see. We walk towards the cave entrance. Wait, how? We have the light though. Alright. You would think because we have the star bright we can go into the cave, but no. Oh shit, I think we're kind of back to being stuck again, funny enough. The only thing I can think of at this point is let's go back in the house and see if there's anything new that we can interact with. Nope. I was gonna say wrong option. Maybe it might be something where we gotta examine all the items, and it's gonna give us something new. Because examining the statue is what let us get the bow tie. It's not always gonna like tell you can interact with it right away. Enter house again, no. So you just die right away if you go into the cave. Maybe shake the snow globe again? Nope. I really thought that pizza oven was going to be the answer. But at this point, we might just have to continue on. Alright, so let's see. We need 2 more presents, and funny enough, there's only 2 more rooms that I don't know how to get into. Room number 1, this one right here. It's a 4-digit passcode, and I don't know exactly what the game wants of me to be able to solve that on my own without like looking up for outside help, which I obviously don't want to do, but it's like, you gotta throw me a bone, game. And then sadly the other one is the door I thought we were gonna go into when we break all the teeth, but that was not the case. And that's the cafeteria area, so let's make our way back over there and see if we can find out how to get in there. Oh, Tiger Rock area. I mean, it's not wrong, it is the showroom, but it's the 2nd floor, which is useless to us. Actually, oh no, I was gonna say, is Chica in this area? Checkpoint. Well, we gotta wait for that thing to move out so we can go back to our main office. I just can't think of what those two codes would be. And because we can't look at files, we just gotta go back to the main office, look at every note we have, and see if maybe there's one that talks about the party room. Shit. That one likes to scream a lot. That one likes to scream a lot. Well, I mean, it is a computer, so it is what I want. I guess there's one area that I can go to, but yeah, well, let's just go to it. I went to it yesterday, and I feel like I got everything there, but you never know.
Head back to the security office.
About that. I've already done this though. Yeah, I can't even go back.
Check in soon.
So did I not go to showroom detail? Apparently not.
What's taking so long?
Doesn't help that we don't have all the logs, so kind of hard to start going for that 5-digit code. I'm just gonna have to power read them quickly and see if I can find anything.
What's taking so long?
Shut up. You'd think it'd be the group chats, but no clues in them so far.
Arnold, is everything okay?
You see down here, staff contacts. We're almost there. I need the rest of the Murray staff contact info. The sooner the better. You get that for me and I can sweeten the deal. How would you like to manage one of the new franchise locations? WA. It's like,
Arnold, is everything okay?
No, I can't. I don't have any clue as to how we would open up those two doors.
What's taking so long?
I don't know. They wouldn't have this here unless it meant something, right? There's... It's just weird how there's no note or anything that tells you. So is it really just, here's 5 numbers, figure it out? 4426? 1? I'm gonna throw my controller. See, that would have been too easy. But maybe if it's 621, okay. I was almost gonna throw a controller there too. You see, the thing that throws me off is there's this like random 5 for no reason, and I'm like, it has to be there to throw you off. They wouldn't have 5 whiteboards with a numbers and then just one with a 5 there, right? Like with the other notes, it would be like, oh, the first clue is like by the flowers. Yes. The only thing I can think of is I missed a note, but like, where would that be? Also, like now another random number. Maybe I shouldn't be looking at these numbers. Also, can I even use this? No, for some weird reason. There's a door there, a door there. Can't open this up. That's broken. Actually, there is the upstairs in the workshop. Granted, like I said, I doubt anything new will be in there, but it's a lead. Unless like you're like me and then go the wrong way, then I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. I'm just dreading I might have to do another playthrough, but I don't want to go into endgame content because I know it doesn't have anything that I need. Oh, the lemur is in the game. It doesn't help that these cameras show random numbers as well. And there's only been one puzzle in the game where you actually look at the cameras to help you out.
Head back to the security office.
No, collectibles shouldn't help you at all. You can bring them out, but considering there is a difference between collectible and tool, then
Don't forget to come to the security office, then you can go home.
it's not like you bring out a toy and that's what helps you out, but this is also the same franchise that probably would make you do some dumb shit like that. Go through all the rooms again? That's the only thing I can think of.
Arnold, is everything okay?
Oh, shoot, I forgot about that.
What's taking so long?
Maybe there's a way to get up where you first fought Jackie. No, upstairs. So what, there's two executive zones, right? One takes you to Moon, and one takes you to this area? Zero? Okay, it actually might be the same number every single time. Yeah, same number. So at least this code... Fuck me. At least you can keep on... or use it to speedrun? Thing is, unless I'm wrong, that only takes you to Moonman? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wasn't this a 5-digit code? Oh, and then upstairs by the plants. Shit. Can't go there.
So much fun.
Fuck.
Fun.
Oh, there you go. No, he tried. He tried. Okay, so 0, 5, 6, 2, 8. Just gotta remember the order. So flowers, main office, main door, and stand. Okay, so let's see, what was the flowers? Eight. Then in main office 0, 8, 0. Main office, main door. Eight, 0, 6. 8, 0, 6, 2, 5. I probably fucked it up. Oh, there we go. Cool. I was gonna say, unless I'm wrong, this just shows us Moon Man, right? But maybe there actually is some toys or something that I missed down here. Just looking around the area, we're not gonna do this. From what it looks like, it's only just the pieces. I'll check the back of this and If the present isn't intact, then we'll open it up. I know it's opened up. Okay. Maybe we just cheat. Maybe we just look it up. No. I mean, it would be nice to know if I'm like looking in the right area or not. But he's stuck on his own dog. You see, this is where I'm gonna start to praise Security Breach a bit more, but that's only because I'm getting annoyed. And that's, at least with the true ending of Security Breach, you kind of knew what you had to do. It's like, alright, Freddy has 2 out of the 3 upgrades, let's get this 3rd upgrade. And there's this, like, secret area that, like, you need the, like, Monty Claws and both, the voice box to get through. So once I get through, I probably should be in the end game, right? And that's all you have to do. With this, it seems like you need all the presents, which I'm down for, but really making you like try and find which mailboxes you've encountered and which presents you've also interacted with, kind of annoying. I guess it could be the same as someone trying to get all the notes and presents. Oh, what was that? No. In Security Breach, but you don't need all the notes in Security Breach to progress the game. Okay, I was gonna say, I feel like I've been here before, but watch, this is gonna be the room. This is gonna be the room. That is true. That is true. No, you're not wrong. Like, there are puzzles that you need notes to help out, and if anything, we'll say day one. That note definitely did not help with Mazer size because it actually threw you off. But if it was meant to, you know, work with the blue colored walls, or was it green? I can't even remember. Then it would have worked, right? It's like, okay, this note helps. With this, it's more so, I guess I'm getting mad that I can't find the note. And they have been so like obvious so far, so I just don't know how I missed it the first time, and then again the second time with full brightness. But the only thing I can think of is because it's not a note you find here, it's a note you find in an endgame. Like the last game they did was Kelp 1 and 2, right? So we could probably compare it more to that game. That game, I believe, has only 2 endings. One you need these secret dolls to get to. So I will say that it actually was very yeah. I remember actually when I couldn't figure it out, I'm like, yeah, no, I'm gonna need the community for this because it was some weird shit where you like look at the ceiling and it's like, oh, there's like 3 clowns here. There's your hint to get the real ending, and it's like, what is that supposed to mean? And it's like, oh, you got to go to this mini game and shoot 3 clowns on the wall, and that's how you get it. And it's like, well, how was I supposed to figure that out, right? So, I guess I shouldn't get too mad that maybe they made it a bit more, I don't know, harder to figure this shit out compared to USB, which was a bit more like clear cut. With base security breach, oh wait, yeah, we've already been up there. Yeah, you got your standard or bad ending for leaving. Your cannon ending. Oh wait, I blocked myself in. Nice, beautiful, love it. For freeing Vanny, and then the what is even the bird trap ending at this point? I'm doing a lot of shit for a more annoying ending? I think that's what that ending should be called at this point. At least before you could be like, oh, this was annoying, but at least I got the canon ending. Now it's like, oh, well, why am I doing this? Warehouse? I guess. Oh, is YouTube saying this is FNAF 1? This game's so new, it doesn't even have like a thumbnail when you search it up. That's the mimic area, right? Yep. No. Yes? Yes, but it's the wrong side of the mimic area. Like, did I watch some things to, like, 100% security breach? Sure, but it was, like, after I did everything I wanted to do with the game. I was like, hey, let's find the video that shows me where all the CDs are, because, like, I'm not searching every nook and cranny for this lore that really means nothing at the end of the day. And it still kind of doesn't. It's scary. Nice. It's almost like they should put a switch to like call back up the elevator. You know, something that maybe, possibly, could have been in one of their earlier entries. Although, you know what, maybe I didn't search this room well enough. I mean, granted, I was getting annoyed with that puzzle yesterday, and then I realized I had to find more notes, and then it did give me the answer, so. At this point, I just look at the map, and it's like, yeah, I've been to everywhere, so what am I missing? Everything's fucking green. Everything's good.
security office, then you can go home.
Where haven't we been, Hedgehog Man?
Don't forget to come to the security office, then you can go home.
You see, now I'm starting to think it might be some obtuse shit. But that's me kind of like making myself think, oh yeah, no, it's bullshit. Therefore, you're allowed to to look up what you got to do. For example, I mean, their last game, Ruin, or I guess it wasn't the last one since Hobo 2 came out, but there is an ending in Ruin where you got to take like a different path, and I will say on default brightness, you fucking will not see that path, especially since the flashlight breaks at that point. But when you take that path, you go to a cutout of Freddy, and if you don't quickly put on like the mask, then you don't get at that ending. Granted, it is a joke spin-off ending, but still, man. Mentally, I am. I basically am.
Head back to the security office.
It's just, I don't know. If anything, maybe it's a bad thing on me, but a good thing on this game that it's kicking my ass more than SB. SB, I was able to like figure like just the normal gameplay shit out on my own. I'm not gonna say I figured out the lore and shit, but like getting to Burn Trap on my own, that makes sense. Getting to like the equivalent of Burn Trap in this game right now for me is pretty difficult, and that's only just because I do not see where I am. I'm fumbling here. It'll be funny once I know, and then I look back at this and be like, "Oh shit, I had to like just take this other route." But I'm just losing it. Oh hell yeah! I mean, I told her she could show up if she wanted. If she doesn't, then that's on her. It's a super duper Easter egg. You don't understand.
Welcome to the Murray Showrooms. Everything's for sale or lease. Please inquire within for availability and delivery options. We're sad to announce that the Storytime showroom is currently closed, pending mitigation of insurance claims. Attention security personnel. The rooftop access permissions have been changed to accommodate our creative team, so they can retar the roof.
This is locked, right? No. Just the one camera. I really wish you could like make a save file and just not overwrite it. Granted, Secure Breach is also the game where like you take 5 pictures of cutouts and you open up a secret room, and I was kind of wondering where Mr. Kippo was. So. Oh shit! I didn't see these before.
You there! Try your luck at the prize wheel. Come on back when you have a free spin.
I doubt it, but what if you actually have to play more? Flashbacks to which puzzle? The lamp puzzle? Lamp puzzle? Right now I'm getting flashbacks to the Silent Hill 2 remake puzzle. Although right now it's not because like the game's too hard. It's more so. You gonna give me one? We don't even get any more. But I got the high score though. I got the high score though.
You there! Step right up and smack a clown.
Oh yeah. I think that puzzle's in RE1 Remake, right? Yeah. Which has been so long that I forgot how what that answer was, but like I don't know. I get annoyed when it's like, oh, here's the answer to the puzzle, and it's like I honestly, guys, and it's funny enough, the story I'm gonna say does relate to this. I don't want the answer to the code to the door. Now I know someone could be like, isn't that what you're searching for? Yes, but I don't want to be given it. If you just give me like, I don't know, byte of 87 and then we go in, then at least for me at that point, it might be extreme, but it's like, here, take the controller, just fucking play for me. I'd rather just watch at that point if you're gonna kind of spoil the game for me, even if it is like an asset to the stream. It's like, yeah, at least we'll be continuing. You'll see more lore, you'll see more story. And it's like, yeah, but that feeling of like self-discovery and accomplishment, and it's like, oh, we did it, we finally got this, now let's see what's new, is kind of gone. And it's like, all right, let's just see what's next, let's get the lore, let's finish the game, and then throw it out and move on to something else. And that's how I'll feel if you tell me what to do. And funny enough, did you ever figure out how to do it yourself? The lamp one? I think when we did replay it, I kind of figured it out, although can't like get it on the first try. I'm like, I get the 3 numbers, so it's like just kind of flip it until you get it. But I will say the lamp puzzle is probably one of the best ones in RE1 Remake. But I don't know, I guess another. Well, I don't mind. I don't actually care if I look dumb on stream. It's just I want to. Oh, the gun's gone. If it takes me 5 hours to do it, then it's gonna take me 5 hours. If it took you 5 minutes, then I'm glad for you, but That doesn't mean you gotta, I don't know, start telling other people what to play. Yeah, we just keep on moving around, I guess. Like last night, I actually had to stop looking at the chat because when I was in that like Freddy's dining area, I looked at the chat for 1 second, and someone, because I was like, well, what do you got to do here, right? And someone was like, go inside of the suit. and I in my mind, I think I replied to them. I'm like, oh bro, like fuck, there's no icon. It doesn't tell me anything about the suit. Goddamn, it's not a reoccurring mechanic like a security breach. And then eventually, when I died and I went to a different suit, I actually saw my hand like go up to it. So it's like, oh, okay. That well, if you see your hand go up to, well, if you see your hand come up at all, then that's like, all right, that's an interaction. I can actually interact with this, right? But when I pulled the lever and shit, I'm like, oh, okay, got animatronic that's there. I'm assuming we open up all these animatronics, then maybe you play a song, and then the song overrides the mimic. You see, that's the way I think. I don't think, oh, the shit I did fucking 9 hours ago, I got to do in this section now. But I'll say at least compared to Ruin, less spoiled segments in this game for me. More of a fun time, more just chill, more just good vibes. But trust. No offense to my FNAF fans and my like 100 million viewers, but I kind of also want to play some other games tonight. Maybe I'm enjoying this, and I wouldn't mind like playing it all night if I was like doing a speedrun or doing like an actual challenge. But right now, trying to like figure this out on my own makes me go like, wait, what? Weatherproofing tape. That is the most random asset in this game, and you cannot tell me otherwise. That's like actually from like Google Images or some shit. You're never gonna see that. It even has like text that you can read on the bottom. What? This is why this game is like 50 gigs. No, not even. I can't even make fun of it. I think it's only like 15 gigs. Let me see. 16.63? Not bad. Considering Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach on PS5 is 36.44. Granted, that is with the Ruin DLC, but I will say one of the games is more stable than the other. Actually, yeah, there's nothing there. Yeah, plus, if just because you may have looked up the answer and can't figure it out on your own doesn't mean other people want that same experience. Especially, like, with that person, if I can remember, like, I'm like, hey, I don't mind you telling me the answer, but, like, how did you come up with that answer? And they're like, oh, I kind of just searched it up. I'm like, well, shit, man. now none of us are happy. Is there a date here, maybe?
Fiona, surprise, it's me, Edwin.
It's a long one, though.
This might be a little awkward, but I've got something very important to ask you. Okay? Here goes. We've known each other for how long now? I don't remember your start date off the top of my head, but it's been a few. Okay, let me start over. Oh, come on. Rewind not working. Keep going. Just, Fiona, ignore that part. Anyway, you're the most amazing artist and creator I've ever been lucky enough to employ. We just click in every way. I hope you feel the same. You know, MCM wouldn't be this successful without you. You've become the heart of this company, and I want to share it with you.
Yeah, I don't think this is the one.
And you're also really pretty, like Ace. Symmetrical pretty. I should have led with that. And you're fun and funny. Not a lot of things really make me happy, but you do. And you make the best puppets.
You see, I gotta find a video
And I guess what I'm trying to say is
that leads me to it, but doesn't say what it is.
making magic and sharing our creations with the
I need something that's like, hey, if you want to get this ending, you need... What the... The thing is, I know what I need. I know I need the goddamn presents. I need the notes for the presents. There's 2 doors that I can't access. It's not giving me any hints as to how to access them. One of them I can understand why it's like just, yeah, no, this is like a bullshit door that you gotta figure out on your own. Kinda like, the secret room in the daycare center. That's a bullshit room, so it's like, yeah, you're never gonna figure this shit out on your own. But the other one, at least the one by the cafeteria, that one feels like there's a code somewhere. Maybe, I was gonna say, maybe the reason why there's just a normal 5 on the wall is because it's telling you that it's a 5-digit code, but it's like, yeah, no shit. No shit, Patrick! Ah! Game's gonna make me go crazy! That's what's gonna happen if I can't figure this shit out.
We're almost done.
No, I'm not. I wish I was.
What's taking so long?
And see, this is where someone's like, oh, you're getting stumped by the kids game. It's like, well, I mean, we completed it. I don't know if I'm getting stumped by it, but the super duper secret Easter egg is pretty tough. Oh no, I'm gonna start convincing myself. And you know,
Head back to the security office.
bullshit. And this should be open. It should be open. I'm gonna make a YouTube video about this steel wool. This is a buggy door, and that's why it keeps on fucking breaking when I get near it, because it should be open. Harley Quinn print?
What the hell was that? They treat me like some contractor to crack a whip at. Oh, Fiona was right. They don't think of me as a friend anymore. This is the last project I ever do for them.
Not to be trusted? I had a strange sensation yesterday. It was like deja vu. Like certain events that happened 5 or 6 times before. But then the sensation was gone, and I got back to work. Sometimes I wonder if something is wrong with me, but I don't have time to ask those questions. No, you give me the fucking 5-digit code. That's what I want. That's what you need to give me. Oh, shit. And why are there 2 random 9s here? Door's still closed. Oh fuck me! Yeah, I don't think it has anything to do with it. There's 6 numbers. There's a 4 there. There's a 4 in that room. There's a 4 there. There's a 6 there. There's a 2 there, and then there's 1 over there. Unless that 1 has nothing to do with anything. But so 4 4 4 6 2. That'd be dumb. But it's always the dumbest things that work. Throw my controller at the fucking wall. Oh, thank God. Actually, there's 2 number 1s. I just noticed that too. Pray, pray down to the syndrome, Sonic. This is the purple version, though. This is the I don't know, evil Afton version, or the evil Ryu version. Sonic, where the fuck am I supposed to go? You give me a door here with a 5-digit code. You don't give me any clues. You don't give me a frickin' memo that talks about it. If anything, funny enough, I thought the memo that was talking about this door was actually talking about another complete door for the longest time. I see these like you put this number right beside this door, making you think that it actually has to be involved with this in some way. But then it makes me go, which way though? Because like, it start with 2. And then what, like, is it 6 because over there? And then 444 because game's dumb? Yeah, of course not. Of course not. Of course not. He doesn't know the way because the way is blocked by bullshit. And then this is, I don't know. I would say this is where it'd be funny if I figured out those have nothing to do with this door. I mean, actually, what was the 5-digit? Well, I doubt it, but what was the 5-digit code for the other one? Yeah, David, it was 0 1 350. Warehouse workshop. I've been playing 4 hours. I mean, that's not bad technically. Like, if funny enough, I could actually speedrun this faster than Security Breach. Oh, game's breaking. Game's breaking. Damn it.
I can't get enough of this high-value.
Funny enough, I bet you anything those rooms I'm trying to get into also take you to where you first meet Jackie. I say that because there were doors that you couldn't open up because you didn't have access to the key card at that point. But also, wait. Oh, I guess we can watch a movie. There was a present up there, so I'm just thinking, okay, what if you didn't grab that present when you first started the game? You just can't go back there, and there has to be a way to get back there. Oh, we already read it. Okay, never mind. I'll watch this. Why not? Why not? Actually, I doubt it, but maybe there's a number that plays at the end of these reels.
Looking for a groovy place to boogie? Roll on down to Chica's Party World. Chica's craving burgers, fries, cupcakes, and more. Bring the whole family and meet Chica in person.
No number. Ding. That's always gonna make me laugh. Maybe to announce the amount of food listed was the number for that tape. I'd be down with that. If I gotta see how many tapes we have. But I am probably gonna admit defeat soon and be like, hey, you know what? Two out of the 4 endings on my own ain't bad. Now, I'm not just gonna be like, okay, I will video of the ending. But if I can find something that is like, alright, you gotta like go this way, and this is where you will find the item, and that's good enough for me. Random computer announcement?
Places, please.
Yeah.
Operator, report to the stage left.
I got two choices. I go into Endgame, see if I can find any presents or notes, and hope that they can help me for New Game Plus Plus. Option B, I start trying to find a video that tells me where I kind of have to go. And, well, at least we can see some cool new shit tonight. And I'm starting to go with option B. Because, well, I don't mind option A. My worry is we go into endgame content, and it's like, yeah, you already had everything. It's like, well, fuck. Now this was a waste of time, and I gotta redo everything. Good. Oh, Elephant Man. I find it weird that they bar this area off. Makes me wonder if there's something here. That is probably the coolest thing about this game. All of these, like, costumes can actually come to life and kill you. It'd be cool if it was a bit more, random, but yeah, that's alright. We're getting to, yeah, don't worry, yeah. We're gonna have to admit defeat. If anything, you can say maybe they made Secure Breach 2 brain dead easy. If I was able to get to Burn Trap. The things I wasn't able to do with Secure Breach on my own, that I needed help with the community or waited until other people do it, is find where all the CDs are. I guess that's really it. Maybe glitches and bugs that people did. Nothing really crazy that I can remember. Because it's not like I'm like, oh, I need someone to show me a video where all the presents are, because you don't need all the presents. They don't do anything. Getting all the presents is just more so like self-accomplishment type of deal. The upgrades, as a gamer, I'm gonna get all the upgrades, even if I don't know what the fuck the sweater does to this day, because, they actually make the game fun, right? It's like, hey, I can sprint longer, or run faster, or I got these weapons now. The only one, I guess, was like, okay, how do you get into this one? Day one, was, fire escape ending. I will admit, I'm like, okay, I actually don't get how you get through this. It's kind of weird. And that's because no one really knew how to get through that in the first week or so. And then someone's like, huh, I got the trophy to, like, get all the presents, and then I'm actually able to go through the fire escape ending. So it's like, okay, maybe it's the amount of presents that you have that determines if you get through that door or not. And, yeah. So, yeah. I feel bad only because I feel like it's on me. I feel like I either missed a note, missed a present, or missed a whole entire section of the game that I'm just like baffled as to how I would do something like that. I'm clean. I'm clean. You know how fucking thorough we go in like Resident Evil and any other game. So I'm just like, yeah, unless it's some shit where like I gotta turn my brightness to like 0% and then look at this corner, and then if I like do a 360 no scope, Helpy's gonna show up out of nowhere and give me like a radio, which funny enough that actually is one of the things you kind of have to do in Help Wanted to. Then I'll be like, okay, it's not on me. It's some crazy shit that I would have never figured out on my own. But I'm worried that I'm gonna search it up and be like, oh wow, it actually was something that I could figure out. But you know what? At this point, I'm okay with it. I'm gonna go to get some coffee, get some air, and then when I come back, we'll start searching for some videos, because I want to see the cool shit that this game has to offer. I kind of want to get 100% on it. I want to get the platinum. Not because I want to speedrun this and never play it again, but I also want to see other people play it and see if they got as scared in certain parts as I did. So, but yeah, let's see what you say, man. There's a hint online that doesn't tell you the puzzle solution, but might mean something. Won't say it, but if you give up, then say the word. I'm not giving up in the sense that like I'm like, okay, please give me the password, right? I'm more so going into outside game help territory that will lead me into the direction of the answer, but will not give me said answer. That's where I'm leaning into right now, and that's what I'm gonna go do. I don't know, like I said, maybe I'm like trying to convince myself or gaslight myself that it's okay, but like. And this is what I'm thinking right now that's helping me go into that area, but I do the Call of Duty Zombies Easter eggs, and do I, like, on day one when a new map comes out, am I like, alright, I'm gonna, like, look at every leaf and try and figure out if I got, like, cold square on this, and then do, like, like, keep on dolphin diving to make, like, a meteor come out, so then I interact with the machine? No, I try and find the music Easter egg on my own, play with my mates, and then when Mr. Raffle Waffles or someone else uploads the guide, it's like, alright, let's do it, right? But there's a difference between a game mode that's just meant to be, like, taken for fun, that you can do something extra that gives you an ending, a finality, a conclusion, and the game being that, it's like, yeah, no, you're not gonna get a finale unless you do that Easter egg. They're well, I mean, I guess unless you want two shit endings, right? But it's like, no, I want a good ending. I want to figure it out on my own. But let's see. The code itself, by the way, is random, but solution is fixed. Okay, that's cool. Because funny enough, and this is something I do like about this game, the code where you gotta look at the back of the mannequins and look at their hats is random. Because it was unless it's different on New Game Plus mode, but I doubt it. But when I was doing it the second time around, it was a different code. But the code that leads you into the moon area is the same code. So it seems like there's some codes that are fixed, but some that are randomized. And I do not mind a randomized code. What I do mind is you gotta give me a hint as to how I get the answer to that code. So Hey, I mean, up to you. I don't mind. If I'm gonna get help from anyone, I would rather take it from my community than. No offense, FNAF fans, but people that will just stop by, be like, "Here's the code," and then they just go and I never like see them and interact with them again. I feel like we work together as a team when we help each other out that way. And you can even go back to my Help Wanted 2. I'm talking to everyone, right? The world. To my Help Wanted 2 playthrough when we finish the game normally. I'm like, okay, I'm going to try and figure this out as much as I can on my own. And then I'm like, alright, there's like 42 coins and shit. Yeah, no, fuck this. I'm going to watch a YouTube video showing me where the coins are. And so I'll be like, that's cheating. It's like, bro, it's a stupid coin that gives us an ending. Or access to another ending. And could someone say, isn't it just a stupid code that gives you access to an ending? Yeah, but at least for me, when it comes to a horror game, especially survival horror, if you even want to consider this a survival horror, the meat to me of a horror game isn't funny enough, like the actual scares. It's the brain power. It's how you avoid the scares. It's how you deal with the monsters. But more importantly, it's solving the mysteries and the puzzles and the riddles and getting all the clues to be able to figure it out on your own. In a way, it's kind of like a detective game, trying to figure everything and access new shit. And right now, I just feel like I'm a detective that cannot figure out why I cannot get to the next area. And all I can say is 3 things are happening right now. 1, the game's making me look dumb, which it's more funny for you guys than for me. For me, it just makes me feel bad. But 2, it makes me praise Steel or FNAF Security Breach or Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of Mimic, just because, like, and yes, I'll be that guy. Because, you know, I play adult horror games, and when I play them, I don't really get stumped as much as these kid horror games, and it just makes me go, what the fuck? Like, straight up, what the fuck? I at this point, I doubt Resident Evil 9 is going to have a puzzle that stumps me this much. It's going to be scary and, like, play better? Probably. Well, at least the second part. I hope it's scary, but we'll see. But, I have yet to play an horror game that's like, yo, this puzzle's so fucking good that I need to, like, stop playing because I can't really figure it out. Funny enough, at least modern Resident Evil, like, remakes. The only puzzle I can think of right now of Resident Evil that actually fucks with me every single time I play with it is RE1, where you gotta... RE0, funny enough, where you gotta, like, put the animals in the right order. It always gets me. I guess RE1 with the lamp, but... We'll see. Maybe it's the wrong puzzle, but if... those letters that you say isn't familiar, but it's making me think of David.
Don't forget to come to the security office, then you can go home.
And like I was saying, if someone's like, so how did I get the real ending of Help Wanted 2? Well, my community was watching me, which if someone's like, why don't you ask your community to help you right now? I mean, they are. But I played Help Wanted 2 when flat mode came out, so it was many months after the game came out, so people had knowledge, people had time, people played them themselves, so it's like, hey, I want to watch this guy play it now. And I asked my community to, like, hey, you can give me leads, but don't give me the answer straight up, and that's what they did. They're like, hey, maybe you should go to this area, maybe you should look around closer, and then I'm like, oh shit, I look at the ceiling, and it's there, and at least for me, even if it's not 100% there, like, my own self-discovery, at least it is still some sort of discovery, compared to, yo, idiot, you gotta go look at the ceiling, and then you go to these mini games and start doing these specific routes, and that's how you do it. It's a bit more funner that way, because we can all, like, come together and be like, yo, this is some bullshit. How did anyone figure this shit out? And even with my community, when I was doing Help Wanted 2, I'm like, yo, did you figure this out on your own? And like, no, I had to watch other people to do it. And I'm like, yo, that's okay. I would have never figured this out on my own. So it's time, at least right now. Like I said, I'm gonna go take my break, but it's time to delve outside of the Destroyer community and go more into the FNAF community to get these answers. And that's okay. I love being part of all the communities, but at least when I first played through, I want to try and do things on my own, if not with my community. That's figuring this shit out in real time with me, right? Talking more so the ones that like haven't played the game and they're watching me play and they're like, oh, maybe we'll discuss these together. Compared to people who have already played it, beat it, and they're like, oh yeah, we can give you the answer. I'm like, yeah, no, I'll get the answer later. So that's my tangent now as to why this game is better than Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill F, and Resident Evil 9. And that's the bar now. The bar now is those two games have to give me a puzzle that's just as good as this. And the funny thing is, I feel that Silent Hill F actually will give me that. Considering how Silent Hill 2 Remake, and I know it's a dumb puzzle, there was a lot of dumb puzzles there. There was a puzzle in there that literally took me like 3 to 4 hours to figure it out because it's like, oh, you gotta put a 0 in front of it. It actually gets me excited for a dumb puzzle like that in Silent Hill F. Granted, it's always the dumbest puzzles that stumble me, right? But I don't know, I just don't really get anything like that with modern Resident Evil. Heck, if I gotta be generous, the toughest puzzle that 4Make has...
Head back to the security office.
Maybe the ones with the sword? but but you see, and this is where like it makes me laugh because it's like, which one's the rated M survival horror game again? But then Ashley's like, yo, maybe you should switch these two over here, and it's like, so the game's kind of even giving you a hint there. And then I'm hearing this game and I'm like, yeah, the game's like, go fuck yourself. You want a hint? Go ask Doco or some shit. So I don't know. It's just funny thoughts like that make me laugh. I'm not saying one series is better than the other. I'm not saying this one's dog shit or like they need to step up their game. It just makes me laugh. It makes me laugh that I'm gonna play Resident Evil 9 and I'm gonna have a great time and I don't believe I'm gonna get stumped at all. And here I am playing the fucking kids game and I'm losing my mind 4 hours later because I don't know what the hell I'm missing when the whole map is green. I'm gonna go take my break, but this is why I love FNAF. This is why I love Indie Heart, and this is why I'm always gonna be a variety gamer because this is new. You see, you're not gonna get this type of reaction when I play an RE game or a Silent Hill because it's like this is some bullshit. This is some bullshit. Let me check the computer. Maybe somehow we found a 24th toy. Kind of weird that the volume was still there.
Check in soon.
Oh, I'm taking my break. I'm gonna give you guys
Well done, Arnie. I didn't think you could do it, but here you are.
I'll give you guys one of the endings.
Has exact permissions, and you found the blueprints. You made it the farther than I had expected. I can't believe it was you. Put that data diver in the inventory system. It'll go right to where it's needed.
At least for me, replayability in a game comes if I can still get stumped by a puzzle and keep on trying it. Boredom comes from being able to speedrun a puzzle. And that's one of the reasons why I kind of stopped slowing down with Security Breach. Major Size actually was a pretty good puzzle, even if you didn't use the note. Because, okay, I'm going to try and make, a road to the vent. Now I've done that shit so many times that I can do it with my eyes closed, and it's just not a fun puzzle anymore. Could I do a different route if I want to? Sure, but in the back of my mind, I know that I can always do it much faster, so.
Good work. A job well done. Head on out, it's over.
Open the garage for you. You can just hop in your van and drive.
And I kind of assume maybe if we take the bad ending, we can, find a secret, but no, it's everything's barred off. We don't have the key, so it's not like we can go there.
You've done everything you came here to do.
And even if there was a president, it's not like we can go and deposit it into the area. So yeah, I'm gonna go take a break. You guys listen to probably one of the best songs in the game, and then we'll get all the endings and the trophies and the platinum. Don't worry. We'll get the finale tonight. So then next time we stream this game, we can just start talking spoilers and speed running and doing challenges. So BRB.
Entertainment has no other option but to let you go.
I just talked to you. You told me to give you the data diver and I could go home.
So you admit it? You misplaced company property.
No, I gave it to you.
Fazbear Entertainment will hold you personally responsible for lost or stolen property. What did you expect would happen?
I did everything you told me to.
Don't call us. Our lawyers will be calling you.
Alright, everyone. After further ado, I think it's finally time we find out what this secret of the mimic is with you. Also, I really hope it didn't put me really far back, but it should be good.
Places,
So.
please. Operator, report to the stage left.
At this point, let's go back to the main area, and we'll find a video that kind of tells us what we have to do next. If you find any hints or anything towards either the birthday room door 4-digit or the 5-digit code, I'm down for hints. Obviously, just don't want the passcode, but yeah, I wanna see the rest of the game now. Give me some shit where, oh, you gotta place this toy over here. Hey, door's open. Nice. I want to see if Super Horror Bro has uploaded. Yeah, they upload like ending explains, but usually on the way to the ending explain, they say what you have to do to get to it. Plus, I guess if this code's random, it's not going to be too bad if I see like the number on the screen, because it's not going to work for our game. So far it's just the gameplay, which probably could find something if I skim through it, but no. The good and bad endings explained. Well, if you can show me how to get to it, hey, we're good. Nope. Okay, 40 text logs. That's actually, well, that is good to know. That lets me know exactly how many we're missing. That doesn't say, okay.
Check in soon.
Okay, so I got 50 text logs, and there's a YouTube video that says collecting all 40. So huh. Well, shit. Hey, what's up, man? Just saying we're gonna start finding videos and clues as to what we gotta do for the next part of the game. So,
We're almost done.
if you want to help out with that, greatly appreciate it. But hopefully it's not gonna take us too long to figure out what we gotta do next, and then acting on it. Okay, I mean, there's a video that shows all of the text logs, so
Check in soon.
I'm just gonna quickly watch this video and see if we got them. Okay, we got the one outside. Nice. I can't wait to see which one it's gonna be. It has to be an area we haven't been in, which makes the most sense to me, but we'll see. If there's a text log up here, I definitely fucked up.
Check in soon.
I know we got that one. Watch it be locked and you have to restart. Well, I'll be like, you know what? I don't mind restarting, guys, but I'll do it later today when I wake up. I'll be like, hey, time to move, switch over to Rivals.
Check in soon.
It'd be, well, I mean, granted, it's the first video, so you can't expect too much from day 1.5, right? But it'd be nice if these messages told, at least in the video, like what they said, so I can tell if I have the right file or not. But maybe that's just me getting too used to like Resident Evil videos telling you if you got the right document or not.
What's taking so long?
The only thing I can think of, but even then I would have seen it on my second playthrough, is, and this can happen, you get an audio, you get a message, and then you die, and you forget to get that message again. Actually, well, no, I think I got that one. I think I got that one. Okay, that's the only one I'll be like, maybe. I think I got that one too. Okay, so that's 2 maybes. Why would you need all 40 notes for a 5 number combination though? I don't think you would need all 40 notes. I think it would just be one note that I'm missing. Because there are 2 doors that you cannot get through unless you get the notes and solve the puzzle in the notes. And that was the 5 TVs that you gotta like put in order in order of the weekday. And the one we did today on stream, which is the people fucking around with the codes and changing it every other day, which I did like that one. And I'm like, I feel like I'm missing a couple of notes to be able to solve this puzzle, and that's what it was. So At least right now, my theory is if I am missing a message, it's going to be the message that tells me what order I got to put in the numbers for that door. Heck, I don't even have a message talking about that door, so that's what's throwing me off right now. But if it's some shit where it's like, oh yeah, there's no message, you just figure it out, kind of like the CDs, then well, shit.
Don't forget to come to the security office, then you can go home.
Back to the theater?
We're almost done.
Still watching. I'm just like, yeah, most of these seem like ones that I've gotten, so. Yeah, I got that one too.
Don't forget to come to the security office, then you can go home.
Chica area, yeah, halfway through the video.
Arnold, is everything okay?
Huh. Okay, I actually don't know about that one.
You're almost done.
How do you even go back to that Chica area?
Check in soon. You're almost done. Head back to the security office.
I really hope I got that one.
Arnold, is everything okay?
I don't even fucking know. It would really suck if I missed one in the point of no return area. I swear, if it's one in the Chica room, I swear it's probably one in the Chica room. The best part is you can't go back. Okay, that one looks like I grabbed it, so it's good. The stump of 87. That's a good one.
Arnold, is everything okay?
Funny enough, you do find more once you get past the door, so it's like, okay, I don't think that's gonna help me with my situation right now. Fucking two.
Head back to the security office.
Okay, so these cameras are not gonna help me at all. Before they used to show that hallway and show 5 different numbers, and now it doesn't. Cool.
Head back to the security office. Arnold, is everything okay?
New Game Plus. We'll follow the video to see if we have all of the recordings. Which that's not gonna help us. Wait, what? Oh no, it's the other one that's open. Oh, this is good. This is actually good. I needed to go back to the Chico hallway to confirm some things. Ah, fuck me. Dead. How to make her faster, right? Okay. I know this place was open up. Granted, she is, well, a will in this game. Yeah, no, she needs all the mobility she can get. You can actually see, like, concept art of, like, how they were gonna go with, and I guess they went with the bee design. She's almost like Big Bird from Sesame Street. And then I guess eventually they went with like the A design. She looks like a pinata in this game. Not gonna lie, it almost sounded like something was up here. But I think that was the shelf moving. Okay, flashbang? What was that? It was locked. How did Chica come up here? I don't ask. I was gonna say, they're aggressive. They're gonna get that kill. All the notes that I thought I missed, I didn't, so. I'm actually surprised you didn't kill me. The cupcake jump scare is pretty good, I won't lie. Alright, can't wait to actually hear what they have to say about that character. Probably should have asked today, but yeah, a bit more focused on trying to get the ending as quickly as I can, and not quick enough. Not quick enough, but once I get this, then I can just focus on enjoying the combos with all of you. Well, I don't know, I was gonna say, I guess the weirdest thing is that, like, they have Glamrock Chica's voice, but it's not voicing Chica, but, I mean, I don't know. Maybe you don't want the same character to be voiced by the same person all the time. Plus, it's a different era, so it wouldn't make sense. Heck, it seems like Chica can't even talk right now. She's just going bok, bok, bok. But also, that's not even Chica, sadly. That's just the Mimic dressed up as Chica. Which makes me laugh a bit more because I'm like, okay, so Mimic's putting on a show when Chica's like doing all those noises and shit. And you know, for first time on roller skates, Mimic's doing a good job. Mimic's doing a good job. But also, I'm up to like here with in this game, so let's start searching up door numbers and shit. Specifically, how to open up any of these two doors.